Excuse me. Hi, honey. Hello. Hi. Welcome back to my sanctuary on this terrific Thursday. You're having a wonderful evening, each and every one of you. And even if you're not, I want you to know you're in the right place. We are back in the crafting of the roads, honey, tonight. Back in the map that never ends. Deluge. There was apparently an update to the game. I don't know exactly what it means for us, but hopefully it makes things better. I'm in the process of getting things ready here, but I'm so happy to be back. I am so happy to be back. Let's see if I can start the phone call. And get into the game here. Annie!
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I was trying to look into the 4K texture pack thing. It appears to have been a thing that was always available for the PC version. I'm wondering if the PS5 actually has 4K graphics.
I think it's probably
default.
just integrated into the PS5 version, and on PC it's just downloaded if you want it.
Yeah, because I noticed that there is a quality versus performance mode. They don't really go into details of what that is, but probably something to do with that.
Hello?
Daily, hi.
Hello.
What's up, killer? I just messed with it. You did good.
Killer or killed?
That's all that's important. One way or the other, it's all relative. There's a death machine. No, I'm realizing watching you, it's truly your first time playing XCOM. Have you played any kind of turn-based tactical strategy like that with squads and stuff like that? Not kind of like 4Xs, but like Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal
really.
Hearts or anything. Okay, so XCOM's like one of the harder ones. So you're learning. You're learning. I understand that now. If I could give, I'm not gonna. You did it. You did a good job. I could tell your second playthrough when you started again. You did incredibly better. And that's how XCOM works. You were like 5 times as good at it the second time you went as you were the first, when you were like sprinting all the way to yellow and popping every pod along the way. Like you aggroed every unit.
I told him. It's like it was a night and day difference when you
were thinking
realized that you should stop
and
that.
Stealth is something that's only there at the beginning of a deployment, and it's just there to get you into the best positioning to begin with, and then after that you're live, and it don't ever stop until you've killed everything. You know what I mean? Very rarely can you escape, and maybe you can avoid one patrol, maybe. That's rare, and never will you ever avoid every patrol. Never. It's impossible, because they'll put a patrol on or two on the objective. And even if you were to somehow get inside of that, whenever you do the objective, it's going to reveal you, and then you'll get seen, and then you'll be fighting. So you did that. I'll give you one piece of advice, and you were doing this fine. You've got the vibe for it. But just a reminder, like, one piece of advice is whenever you're fighting, like there's like either you're in cover or you're completely flanked and have penalties on you. Like, they're getting bonuses to hit you. There's no in between. Like, there's no neutral where you're not getting a cover bonus and you don't have a debuff on you for being flanked. You're either in cover getting a cover bonus, or you are exposed and flanked against the enemy, and they're getting bonuses and will absolutely attack you and crit you and stuff like that if they get even half a chance. So just always make sure that there's cover in between you and the enemies, like their line of sight with you. You always want some cover in there, and if there's no cover, you're going to get shot up and killed. Or if you're so close that they can, they can move to blue and move to yellow, just like you can. It's the exact same rules. So if they can move behind you and shoot you in the same turn, if they can move to blue and then use that other action point to shoot you, they will. You had one of your guys who was trying to plant the C4, got flanked by that officer and wiped out. It's because you were a little bit too close to him, and he was able to move far enough, and he moved to cover to do it. So, and you'll figure out a flow for it the more you play, but just keep covering between you and the enemy, and then move to blue before you move to yellow. You get those two down, you've got the basics. Everything else is just a finesse game of learning after that, experimenting and learning.
He didn't want to believe me. I told him, it's like, you're probably not going to get very far in the game the first time you play it. He was all cocky. He was
brutal,
like, oh, how dare you assume.
It's brutal, man. It's really brutal. It's really brutal. But like I said, you were 5 times the player in that second round that you were the first round. That's how it is. So I said, don't be afraid to start over.
I guess when it comes to like turn-based strategy, it's always been like grand strategy with me, like controlling armies and stuff. And I've never really done it like just squad.
Squad. Yeah. XCOM's a different beast. It's a different beast. Let me bring you guys up.
Now, I don't know if I will necessarily have the attention span to do like a super long stream of it, but I think it's a nice fit for my Thursday afternoons. I never know what to do with.
Yeah, run it out, see if it's the game for you. The game, I mean, no lie, it takes an insane amount of patience. Like, it will eat you up. If you don't have the patience to move to blue, and you're like, oh, I'm getting a little antsy, I'm just going to dive to yellow and get this over with, well, then you might as well just turn the game off and delete the file, because you will absolutely just get face wrecked. Like, they are merciless in that game. Like, they absolutely are merciless. I started on normal, died many times, and then finally beat normal, and then went to the next difficulty, hard. It's called Commander. I did that and died many times, and then I finally beat that. And then when I switched to Long War, the modded expanded version of the game, like that, I had to go to easy. I couldn't even beat it on normal. Like, normal was crushing me. I had to go to easy, which I never do on video games, even games I'm bad at. I had to go to easy, and then I beat easy, then I beat normal, and now I'm on Commander difficulty of Long War, and it just beat me. I just had to. The campaign I was doing on for the past 2 weeks, on Tuesday, I had to pull the plug. Like, I lost too many people. Like, I
heard about
every
that,
time I went on deployment, I'd lose a person or two, and it was just like, that's not sustainable. You know what I mean? Like, it's not sustainable. And eventually, I was like, okay, I'm pulling the plug. There's no way we win. We'll play a couple more games, and then we'll bring the X dudes back up, and we'll go again if everybody wants to. I'm down. But I don't mind failure. Like, I don't mind it, especially if it makes me. I took notes on what I did wrong and what to remember for the next playthrough. It's a deep game. It's got layers on layers. But I digress. RoadCraft. RoadCraft.
I was gonna say though, like, for me, it's not the attention span with the combat or anything. It's just like. It's like playing chess, you know? And I feel like mentally I might start making mistakes if I play it too long. If I do like a 6-7 hour stream of XCOM, I don't know how I'll fare.
Yeah, you can't start slipping. You can't start slipping. Now, see, and here's the thing. It's funny you mention that, because I don't like chess. And now, I respect chess as a game, but I don't like it for that reason. The games take too long, and they bore me. Love you, baby. Yeah, they take too long and they bore me. I have
That's
to.
That's why I don't like a lot of board games. Like,
agreed.
I always hated playing Monopoly, because like I would get bored like a third of the way through, and it's like, God, it's so boring.
Monopoly's long. Now, I like playing. Honestly, I liked playing Monopoly when I was a kid. We had an old Zenith computer that had Monopoly on it, and I would play Monopoly, but I would play by myself. and I would have like I would make 4 players. I'd do a 4-player game, and I would just play by myself, and I just like running through the game and the numbers and stuff like that, and I could go as fast as I wanted when I played by myself. You know what I mean? I didn't have a. I was just kind of it was the imagination days. You know what I mean? I was like 7. but I don't have. But it's also the reason that I don't play D&D, like the pen and paper. I don't play it anymore. Is because I unless I'm DMing, I get bored. I get bored waiting for people to do, like, I gotta share. You know what I mean? It's like I can do a thing and I gotta wait for someone else to do something, and I don't want to take over the whole thing. You know what I mean? And like, in the dungeon master is like taking for freaking ever, and like I just get bored, and it's like I'm there for a courteous like hour or 2, and then I'm ready to leave. And it's like, but if I'm DMing, I love pen and paper. You know what I mean? Because then I can make the campaign. I'm constantly engaged with with myself, and then what the players are doing on top of that. I love that. But to each their own. It's just my particular mindset.
I understand that mentality.
Well, of course you're in a forest.
I'm gonna what? What'd you say?
Of course you're in a forest. The one time that Rowan DMs, and he just doesn't like describe the settings at all. It's like, Rowan, you have to say that we're in a forest.
Rowan as a DM. Have you seen that one?
No, oh no, I haven't seen that one.
He's
I need
a
to
terrible
see that
DM.
one. I didn't.
He just makes things up. Oh, there's a place
Wow, no,
somewhere
I haven't seen that one.
in like a random
sounds
tavern
hilarious.
popped into existence. So where
Yeah,
when did
like
we
the
get
beginning
here?
of it starts off, it's like there's a castle in the distance, and they're like, oh, should we go explore the castle? He's like, nah, it's not important. Actually, there's no castle.
Actually, there's no castle. That's messed up. Let me I know I'm missing something important. I can't remember what it was. I downloaded the rebuild expansion.
Did you? You got it, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't care about it until they added the 2 new maps. The 2 maps were live today. Yeah, contamination and
Yeah, the contamination one is about cleaning up chemical spills. That looks pretty interesting.
Now, am I allowed to buy the DLC vehicles? Now that the maps are out, and they're part of the campaign. Because here's the thing, we can go do them anytime now. Like, they're not. We don't have to beat Colonel or whatever it is to access the rebuild expansion.
Yeah, I
maps.
saw that. It's like
available.
a separate little zone.
Yeah, you hit R2, and it's like going to like the Alaska map from the Michigan map or something. Let me join y'all's game here.
Oh, we didn't set up the shared chat.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Oh, that's what it was.
It's a constant
exactly
thing. I wish we could just.
Now,
I wish Twitch had like a default where you could be like, these people, by default, share chat with them, please. It would be so nice.
If you're with these people, yeah.
Not everyone streams with the same people all the time, though.
They do let you add people to like a quick list. Like you click invite guests, and then it'll be everyone you've added. So I click you, Annie, and Cash, and then hit send invite, and it does it all at one time. So they do make it a little bit quicker. Did y'all send the invite, or do y'all want me to do that? Did you? You did, or you did not?
Did not.
Okay, I'll set it up.
I just remembered that we needed to. I'm driving through rough terrain trying to find. There's apparently 6 rest spots on this map. It's just like little wooden structures. Many of them just have like a toilet where you can sit on. And if you find all 6 of them, you get a trophy. So I've been driving.
Wait,
around.
Can you like go into them? Like, can you?
No, you just drive up to them and it counts it.
Cool. Hold down the touchpad button or whatever, and then it brings up the nearby vehicles and like the outhouse is a nearby vehicle, and you just warp over to it. I mean, that'd be awesome.
Gurgle beans time.
Oh yeah, I want to see all my options. What happens if I hold down R1 or whatever? All right, invites should be sent. Now, I just want to put it out there that I am totally okay with starting over the entire save file from the beginning and playing hard mode with some of the stuff turned on. Just put it out there. You don't even need to respond. I'm just letting you know.
Mm-hmm. It's an interesting one because I'm trying to figure out how to name my stream titles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever really streamed something that was so
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here.
replayable and procedural or whatever. I guess it kind of helps give the viewers a bit of an element of surprise. Because otherwise, like if you weren't playing Iron Man, then there's a sense of like, oh, I already know, like they made it, they survived.
I always put, at least for XCOM, I put whatever I'm trying to accomplish that day on XCOM, you know what I mean? Or something about fuck those Xenos, you know what I mean? Or whatever. I get my XCOM vibe in, and then I put my brackets, and I'll put like Iron Man Commander difficulty, or Iron Man normal difficulty, or I let because if I'm looking to watch someone who's playing XCOM, like if I'm browsing through XCOM players, dude, if you're not playing Iron Man, I don't want to watch it. Like, exception for you, you can play however you want. I know you, but if I'm looking to see how other people are playing, or I just want to watch someone play XCOM, if you're not playing Iron Man, I don't want to watch it. I need to know that shit. If you don't have it in your title, it's the first thing I will ask you when I pop in chat. Yo, is this Iron Man? You know what I mean? And it's like, if I don't get an answer, I'm out. Or if you say no, I'm out. Cool, peace. You know?
See,
respect.
You're kind of like me in that I don't find it very entertaining to watch someone try to do the same thing 5 times in a row. And like,
well,
when you
I like
turn,
the risk reward
turn things off like Iron Man, like it encourages you to do that. You'll just keep replaying it until you win. It's like, just move on, please.
Having a problem. I don't have a UI. There's no UI.
Oh, you completely broken it.
I feel like I might have pressed a button or something. Oh, it's back. I had to hit escape. There was like no UI. Kelly took my UI from me. I'm sorry. Dude, man, the girl in the Rift Breaker, total contender for Kelly. Like total contender for most annoying narrator, dude. I can't stand her, dude. She drives me crazy. You got to hear her, Sokar. Monday, come by my stream Monday, and she doesn't ever stop talking, dude. Horrendous, man. And like, they didn't have like that game came out right before they started using AI voices in like indie games and stuff like that. And probably about like a year before you started seeing a rise of AI voices on YouTube videos and stuff. And otherwise, I would swear up and down that it was an AI voice. Dude, the game is like louder too than it was before. I think some of my settings might have reverted.
I was gonna say though,
engines was just like. Wah.
Playing an Iron Man also, you never know. Whenever you pop into stream, you don't know, is this person on the rise? Are they on their heels? Whereas if, like, in a more traditional sort of linear fashion, you wouldn't have an idea of, like, I don't know how to explain it. There's certain YouTubers, for example, that will play games like that, and it's like, part 130, you know, like, we finally did it. We beat blah blah blah, and then it's like then you don't have any incentive to watch anything else.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. I guess it depends on what kind of viewer you're trying to get.
It goes back to that thing that I was saying. It's like no one wants to sit there and watch you play the same battle a bunch of times in a row until you finally beat it. Like that's not entertaining.
It is entertaining to watch.
It's
people
different
fail.
I guess if you said like not the episode you were on, you could be like, you know, run number 1, episode 3, or something like that. Attempt number 1, episode 3. You know, and it's like, you know, if you lost that, then like technically you're on. Like, I can tell you right now, when you turn your game on tomorrow or whatever, next time you play it, and you go to load, that save file that you load will say campaign number 2. It will not. It will never say campaign 1 again, because you like. If I load mine, and whenever I'm done, just to stop any craziness, whenever I'm done, like before I can even think about it, the first thing I do is I exit, I go to the main menu, I delete that save file. Like I just get it out of there. But when I start my next game, oddly enough, my next game that I start is going to be campaign. It's going to be Expedition 33. It's going to be campaign number 33. Yeah, it's going to be my 33rd campaign of XCOM, and that's of XCOM 2, and that's how many times I've won or lost, you know, combined together. I've played 33 times. 33 campaigns have been started of XCOM 2, and most of them were L's.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea of like, it's just one among many. This is not a, like, you can expect a win from start to finish.
The odds are stacked against you in XCOM. It's a true, like, if you win in XCOM or even Prague over your previous game, yeah, it fills you with a sense of like accomplishment, because the odds are really stacked against you. Like, you're, like I say, man, I'm pulling miracles out. That's what I do. Just another miracle. You know what I mean? It seems like that all the time. Like, there's times when I look at it, I'm like, I'm really salty about something. I'm like flipping tables over here. Like, I feel bad I cuss so much whenever I play XCOM. Like, I get mad at the characters, and I love it because they'll be like viewers, and I'll be like, Larkin, you get in here, you explain right now what the fuck you just missed that 93% chance. Like, I'll just try to roll with it, but I'm furious, man. You know what I mean? But of course it's ridiculous,
especially
because he's not the character, you know? Oh, dude, man, I was spitting fire when that extraction bugged out, but...
Well, the forest
yeah, it's a good game. Whether you play it again or not, respect for trying, you know what I mean?
I'm sure I will.
Oh, I
but
don't
like
think
I said,
I told you, Sokar, that
not as often as you, probably.
when you're starting missions, you have... The PS5 version has a weird little glitch. It's not like super annoying or game breaking, but when you're starting the mission, if you skip the little scene, like sitting in the ship on your way to the mission, if you skip through that too quickly and don't wait for it to load, it will mute all of the dialogue in the mission itself, so you don't hear it. So you'll just sit through these weird sections where the game is like paused because it thinks it's talking to you and explaining things to you, but the audio is glitched out.
That's fine.
And the only way to fix it is just save and exit and reload it again.
I never skip that stuff. It's like an excuse for me to reach over and hydrate or something.
Well, that's the thing, is like there's not actual dialogue there. It's just when the game is loading into a new mission, if you hit the button to just load into the mission too quickly before it has time to load stuff in, it never loads the audio.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I have no idea on the PS5 version. Got no clue. I'm gonna, one thing I can say is that we got a side quest. It's got a bunch of parts to it. Gotta bring... Nice. Trophy hunt.
I'm just doing the find object ones way up here with my...
Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna work on... I'm working on... I can tell you that. I'm working on the side objective... God damn it. Strengthen the shore near the production cluster. That's what it is. I'm gonna get working on that. That's a big one. Get some steel beams.
Oh, the one... Yeah, we had to figure out how to get those across the water onto that island. Were we just gonna build a wooden bridge over there?
Well, what I was thinking is like we can get... Okay, so we just spawned the mobile spawn point that has the production or the warehouse stuff. You know what I mean? The we just spawn that.
Well, these
and
aren't
take the steel
resources that
beams
you
out of
can
there.
put into storage, though. These are, you see the packages that are slightly
Oh,
up further.
deliver
You have to pick
objects.
them up and then go deliver them.
Yeah, we'll have to make a bridge. The first thing I'll do is I'll go see if we can make a bridge. That is what I'm gonna do right now. I'll work on it and let y'all know. I'll let y'all know how it do.
Also don't know how popular something like that would be long term on my channel, because it's very far from stuff I usually play. So if I do play XCOM, I'd probably do it in shorter bursts, like I said, just on my Thursday afternoons. Kind of just run it by people.
It's a bit
Do what
different
you
from
do.
what you do.
Do what you
It's
do.
like right up my alley with all of the logic stuff that I love to do.
Oh yeah. But me,
But if you're having fun, then that's what counts. Because the if you're having a shit time, it doesn't matter what game you play. The viewers are gonna pick up on that immediately.
oh yeah.
If you're having a
it's-
great time,
you gotta find
same
that
thing.
that balance, yeah. Good time, and people like it. Everyone likes it. That's the best.
Alright, I was gonna fill in this road a little bit so it's not all mud. Sounded like something just fell in the kitchen, but I don't know what.
Well, it's not me. It's the
Oh.
ghosts of the soldiers that died in my game.
Hey, we had a hype train on Larkin stream today, and I got a ghost emoji. Made me think of you.
You got the Shy Ghost? I've been trying to get that for so long.
Yeah, it was the shy ghost. It was the shy ghost.
Every time I participate in a hype train, someone contributes more, and then it goes above level 3 and gives me something else.
Oh, it has to be a level 3.
Well, the way the hype
It took
trains
11
work
subs
is
to make a level 3 hype train.
the level that you reach, it will always pick something from that level first if it's available. And if there's nothing for that level, then it will go down to the next level below that, and it'll like downgrade through levels until you're out of emotes. So since I had some that I didn't unlock from those upper levels, it gave me those instead. And I was like, no, but I want the Shy Ghost. I don't want those ones.
Stop giving me the good ones. I want the shy ghost.
I've gotten 2 of the golden trains. That's the only special ones I've gotten.
Well, those only last for 24 hours after you unlock
Yeah,
them.
the golden cap is only lasts for just a hair.
They're not permanent.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna bring a super heavy up here to get this. Like, I think Doom was a good example. I decided on a whim to play Doom, and
Yeah, that was I watched a good bit of you playing that. It was fun.
I was loving it. And I had people in my community that were loving it, so it was great.
You're playing it on mega difficulty too.
Ultra violence, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
Dude,
how.
I
I don't
swear
know
that
how.
first room in Doom is like the toughest room, man. For like until like the end of the game, like that first room like killed me so many times, and it's because I was trying to like, oh, take cover, pop out, shoot, take cover, and then my buddy Jesse, who's like dumb as a brick, he's like, let me try, and he sits in, and he just like puts on metal music and goes running in there and just rips them all to shreds and comes out at full health. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, dude, you just got to go in there and kill him. You're playing too like passively, like you're playing too defensively. And then I realized, okay, yeah, Doom's a game where you gotta like, you have to like take a couple shots to kick them in the balls and rip their arms off, and then that gives you health back, and you've got to play aggressively. But yeah, I died like 7 times in that first room. I was just like, ugh.
Yeah, that was the main thing that I always struggled with playing Doom as well, is I don't really like that play style of being so aggressive and up in their face.
Yeah, well, the old Dooms didn't play like that. You know, the only way you got health back was with a health kit. So you playing with a good balance was smart. And the same with, it wasn't until Doom 2017 that they added that kind of like aggro to get health back kind of vibe. Up until then, it was like Doom 3 was my favorite Doom so far, and that one was very much just like health kits and stuff.
I never got through it, but I got it. Maybe someday.
Oh, Doom 3? Doom 3 is fantastic. I love Doom 3. That's my favorite. I played that one and the expansion.
I think it was more of a survival horror sort of thing.
It starts survival horror, like flashlight, pistol, and I mean a lot of people gripe because if you have the flashlight out, you cannot have your weapon out. Like it's like you press F and it brings the flashlight out, and you hold it in your hand, and then you press F again and it rotates back to the gun you had. And that's how it kind of starts out at the beginning. It's very much like flashlight, shotgun, pistol, survival horror, count your bullets. But it has a great slow burn that by the time you're in like the mid to end game, like your gun is the flashlight, dude. When you're wailing on them with a plasma gun, that thing is like lighting up the whole freaking room. You don't need a flashlight, and there's like lights in the facility and the fires of hell, you know what I mean? There's more well-lit areas and stuff like that. It starts as a survival horror and becomes a classic Doom game.
As I played a little bit of it, and I remember that it's very Half-Life feeling, and I liked it. But the keys jingled, and I found another game.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Let's see if I can build this bridge. I don't know if this was a custom thing or
What bridge?
It needs wood.
It's a wooden bridge that we have to build a wooden one because we need to be able to transport some objects over to this side on the island in order to actually get the concrete factory unlocked.
I'm on it.
I think Daly's right to
So,
as well.
Can we not deploy? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I see it. Did you finish that thing you were working on, Sokar? Investigating the area?
Yeah, it just turns out I needed a super heavy crane to get the crate out of the water that I found.
Super heavy.
And to get up there, I need this bridge. So it's just...
Yeah, I'm doing it right
a
now.
nested objective.
You want to pick some things up and load them into my my trucko? That would help. Let me
Load up the dumpy.
Well, this one's for the logs.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta put those logs into this loader, or I can get it. Whichever one you want to do. Look, I'm using a rental. I'm not perfect.
Humbled yourself.
I did. It's a piece of shit too. It really sucks. I've had to turn like 6 times to just turn 90 degrees.
So I know that like there's trees right here next to the bridge, so
We need
You'll
more
have
logs.
to scan and make sure that you can actually chop them down because you can't chop all trees. And sometimes the ones that are like right next to the zones, it's like, nah, sorry, you gotta go a little further away.
okay. Tree scanner. I think it's funny that you have to use a scanner. You can't use your eyes. I don't know. What is a tree? You are right, though. There's a bunch of stuff painted green here, but... I never did accept the shared chat, did I? There we go. And that's just... There we go.
Ooh, I was able to pick up 2 logs at once with this thing. That's kind of cool.
Oh, wait a second. You're saying we already had logs that were...
Oh, yeah.
I was so confused.
I forgot we do have logs in storage already.
Yeah. How much did we need for that bridge? Was it 5 or 6? 5.
The Sokar was just going to chop down trees right next to it and drop them in the zone.
I mean, that's viable.
How many are you bringing?
I'm bringing all of them. I'm attempting to bring all of them. I am trying. I'm trying very hard.
Okay, then I will... Abort! I'll just grab this and take it with me. And I was like looking into the Helldiver stuff. It's pretty cool. The like cave system and everything.
Yeah, we're jumping into it on Saturday. We got a couple new players. I'm glad the old Xbox kiddos are getting that good bug. Like they're in the game now. They got in the game last week and they're just going straight into the good old-fashioned tournament action.
The beginning of that game is always so like just classic.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And they have so many weapons and things to choose from now. Like truly, which warbond do you buy first when there's like 15 available? Like they're in the good stuff.
Yeah.
Which stratagem do you unlock with requisition from your ship first when there's so many you can get?
Back in my day, there were only 1 or 2 banners.
I'm excited for him. Cause I'm starting to reach that point too, like where there's like maybe 7 warbonds I haven't got yet.
Damn it. This crane, I'm not sure if it's made for lifting logs.
I'm not sure what exactly that crane is for. It doesn't seem like it's super useful for anything in particular.
So far, I definitely agree. Oh, God damn it. Depth perception's all fucked up.
So you're gonna try and get all 5?
Yes.
I'll add 1 more to the pile if I can make it over there.
Doesn't even look like it's holding on to it. It's like
You got them all already?
Wait, yeah. Yeah, you can drop them. Just drop it right into the inbox directly ahead. This thing's like made for picking up logs. Like it actually picked up 2 logs at the same time. It was fantastic.
Oh yeah, your crane has a little bit different of a shape to it.
Yeah, it's just got instead of having 4 points, it's just got 2. So it's like it makes a perfect circle around the logs.
I just retain this.
And Daily is the master of logs.
I am the log king.
The Log King. You know, if you like rogue light kind of stuff, did you ever play Against the Storm?
Yes, absolutely. I played the crap out of it. It was very good. In fact, it just came out with an expansion pack that adds another race and a whole bunch of other new stuff.
Yeah, that's one I started and I wanna get back into because I really liked it. I watched Annie play a ton of it.
I didn't beat it or finish it, but I did. Let me check my store page real quick.
It was always one of those games that, like, because it is a roguelike and you have to keep starting over constantly, like, I struggled with playing it too much all at once. I
Yes,
found
that's
it's
what I
more
hate.
entertaining, like, taking a little break from it. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll play, like, a few rounds and then take a nice break and play a few more rounds.
I put 46.6 hours into it and burnout. That's what happened.
Mm.
And I should have paced myself a little bit better and played it more casually. It takes a long. It's an even for a slow burn game. It's incredibly slow burn. It takes a long time to progress in that game because you're making whole cities every time. And yeah, I put basically 50 hours and then burn out on it. But that was my own fault. That wasn't the game's fault. It's still a great game. A unique, one of a kind city builder roguelite. You can't beat it. There's no competitor.
It is an interesting genre to apply that mechanic to, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could be interesting with something like Civilization.
Just in time, Annie. Yeah, or City Skylines. Oh no, are you stuck?
Oh,
I
my
got you.
wheels fell
I
off the
got you.
back.
I got you.
I'd like to send
A little pat on the ass will fix it.
man, at some point earlier in my stream, I saw one of those, I forget what they're called. The aliens. They're like very, just completely all skin. They got mind control stuff.
Oh, the sectoids?
Yeah, I saw my first one and the camera shot like started with like the ass and I was like, whoa, what is this?
Thinly skinned cheeks. Yeah, those are freaky looking, dude. They ain't got no fucking lip. They don't have any soft tissue. Like, they don't have any lips or anything like that. Now, if you can see what they used to look like before in XCOM 1, dude, they look significantly cooler. I don't know if I can help you, Annie. I'm trying.
I might have to try to reverse and hope I don't get this even more stuck.
I'm curious if you've ever encountered weird, just like kind of silly glitches with the ragdoll physics in XCOM 2?
No, it's been pretty straightforward. I haven't really got any weird stuff with the physics.
I had a moment at the beginning that I need to remember to go clip. This guy just like fell and then just started going crazy, like it was wild.
just freaking out. You know, I have had that happen where it just kind of spazzes out a little bit, but it always settles in.
So
The ragdoll physics are pretty nice. It's really great when you like someone's behind cover and then you got a guy with a shotgun and like you move to blue behind the dude and then just like flank shoot him in the fucking chest with a shotgun and the dude like does a backflip. You know, he flies back 5 tiles and does a backflip and he's bleeding everywhere and you're like, yeah, you fucking genius. Get off my planet. Get off my planet, you
The
bitch.
nature of the combat system though is funny because I did have some characters who were just getting hit by like automatic weapon fire at like point blank and managed to miss.
Oof.
It's so funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that happens. That's totally XCOM.
like,
98% is not 98% is not 100%.
Like,
You have
it's
to accept that
Neo.
in
It's
XCOM.
the one.
Yeah, for real. It happens that way. It happens that way. I've gotten lit up about it, and I've done some Hail Mary 7% shots that hit too. So it works every which way.
There's always a chance.
All right, that bridge looks good.
I'm taking this the right way. I hope I am. Maybe I get it up to here. That said, I think a stealth game with that system would be cool. I went into it
If you
leaning too heavily in that
Go ahead.
direction, but I think it would be neat.
check out a game. I don't remember what it's called. It's been a long since I've played it. It was really good, and it might be something more along your line. The frick was that game called? It came out. It was amazing, well received, has a good expansion. Crap. I need to sort by tag. Invisible Inc. Invisible Incorporated.
Oh, I've
Invisible
heard of that.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one. I think you would really love that game. If you like XCOM but are looking for something a little more stealthy and like James Bondy, you know what I mean? Like you've got gadgets and you go in teams of 2, and each character has their own specialization that they work with, and like you're hacking the systems and you try to stay stealth for as long as you can, you know what I mean, and avoid detection, and you can totally, like, that's a perfect run. You don't ever get caught, you know what I mean? It's very much like espionage, spies, and stuff like that, but it's tactical turn-based. You've got, like, all kinds of gadgets, dart guns and stuff like it. If you kill someone, that's kind of huge. If you just knock them out, that's much preferred. You get behind them, you chokehold them, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and hide the bodies. It's like if Metal Gear was a turn-based strategy game. That's how it plays, and it's pretty cool. It's got a good story. Got some roguelike elements, so like if you die, you might unlock another pair of characters to play as and stuff.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I think it's reasonably priced too, because it was an indie game. I'd say maybe a AA game back in the day. It should be super cheap. Oh, it's still $20. Well, it's still worth $20.
I think
I'll
we
look up
might
and
own
see.
one of them.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I'm looking and seeing if we have it, because there's a chance we got it. There's a 7%
Yeah, Invisible
chance.
Incorporated.
Yeah, we got it.
There you go.
On PC
There you go.
and PS4. Why do we have multiple?
If it's an indie game, that sounds like something I probably got as part of a Humble Bundle a long time.
Oh yeah. It's a big Humble Bundle shower. Back when Humble Bundle was in its prime, it showed up.
Yeah, when it actually had games that people cared about.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I remember going to Humble Bundle like, oh man, what do they got this week? What do they got that week? It was so popular they opened a Humble store. You know what I mean? And now I don't ever go or care about Humble Bundle because they haven't done anything interesting in so long. You would get Steam keys for some great games in exchange for donating to a charity, and like I don't know, it just became too commercialized or something. I don't know what happened to them.
I do remember getting some stuff from there too. Long
It was
time
like
ago.
when free-to-play games went on the rise. You know what I mean? Like when they had their first big push, free-to-play games, that kind of like killed Humble Bundle, and then it never really came back. even though free-to-play games have kind of like evened out, you know what I mean? There's definitely some casualties now, and it just never came back.
Hi, Spartan. We still do not have a 15-lane highway. I'm sorry.
15.
I'm gonna drop a cash quake over in Cash's stream, and I'm not even gonna get to hear it.
Cash quake? What is that?
Oh man!
Her burp.
Oh, that's what they're
The one that you
called?
heard. Yeah.
Shaking burp gets the cash quake. Yeah.
Oh, that's
The
kinda
one where you
mean.
stared at me when you heard it going off.
Did you come up with that herself?
Why'd
at
you
least?
do that, Annie? I can't believe you would do something like that.
It's crazy to have a burp that hits a certain decibel level named after you.
Like tee tee tee. It's a fresco.
Your impression
for real.
of
I'm like,
Cash.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it now, but yeah.
I'm
But that's
curious.
the thing is, like, we're the same way. He's always like, "Oh, you're so cute," ooh, and then I'll burp, and is like, and then you do stuff like that.
Shock
It's
jock.
just a relationship thing. At some point, you know.
Have
you
y'all
learn things.
reached the fart stage? Do y'all fart around each other? Has it got that far?
Of course.
Good.
Unfortunately.
Good.
Don't
Farts
act
are
like
funny,
you
man.
don't do it too.
Farts are funny. That's very similar. I will fart openly and laugh, and we all laugh, and it's great. But Cash still doesn't like it happens by accident, and it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? But she doesn't. She'll still go. As far as I know, she never farts, except for those couple accidental times. They're like, "Oh man, you woke me up in the middle of the night. Well, here it comes. You know, back to sleep." Like, oh, sorry about that. She'll laugh. Sorry about that. Good. Oops. Or I'll act like it surprises me too. That's the big one. I'm like, oh. She'll laugh. I'll act like it shocks me. Like I didn't know it was gonna happen either. A fear fart.
I still remember the one time on stream where Shiva came up, and you just had like the most serious look on your face, like, "Did you fart? It smells like fart."
She does. She's farted a few times.
Man, dog farts
She used
are
to do it all
different
the time
though.
when she was a puppy.
Dog
Yeah, they're
farts are
bestial.
like always silent but deadly.
Yeah, they rip them. They definitely rip them. Steel beams. I need steel beams. 7.
What goes in this area? Clear the area of objects.
It wants you to clear all the trees, I think.
Right, yeah. Good thing I'm bringing this up here then.
Hmm?
We were looking at that gameplay of the new 007 game. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold judgment because there's been a lot of bad. Like GoldenEye was great, but there's also been a whole hell of a lot of bad GoldenEye or 007 games. So I hope it's great, and I'm gonna wait and see. I am allowing zero hype.
I believe that's why MGM stopped publishing it, was
Yeah.
because they were
They
upset with
talked
the quality.
about that. Is MGM at one point hated the game so much that they basically told developers, "No, we're not making 007 games anymore." And
It's
the way
you're
that
ruining
this
the
one,
franchise.
the way that this one came around is that IO like desperately wanted to make a 007 game using the Hitman engine, so they they put together a full plan by themselves. It wasn't even something that MGM was considering.
Like a proof
They
of
put
concept
together
or
this
something like
entire
that?
plan and took it to MGM, and apparently the executives there liked it just enough that they were like, okay, we'll trust you on this one.
Well, if anyone has the pedigree to give them a shot, you know what I mean? It's IO with their Hitman franchise that has lasted through the thick and thin of the console wars and the ups and downs of
It
And
is
like
an
free to
old
even in the
one.
play
gameplay
and
trailer, you could see a lot of the Hitman aspects bleeding through into the
you can. You
007
can almost
stuff.
see it just in the way the explosions are and the way the gunfire is. Like it's got that IO flavor to it for sure. Although I'm not used to seeing the car. Like I saw a shot of it just the other day, and it was like a car driving through. And I'm not used to seeing cars in my Hitman games that I've played. But I haven't played.
That's
World of
definitely a
Hitman or
new
whatever.
mechanic.
Yeah, we'll see. I will patiently wait. I'll patiently wait. But see, I haven't played the last Hitman that I played and I liked, and this is just me. Is like the first Hitman. I really liked the first Hitman because it was like you basically got 3 lives, like, and then you had to start over again, like from level 1. It was like you had to go. So you kind of like had to memorize like the level. It wasn't really very good, but for some reason I liked it. Maybe it was like early Iron Man mode kind of thing, but you get 3 lives, and I never did beat it, but I got pretty far in it. And then they kind of got save points and stuff like that in future ones. There were like no save points in the first one. It was like you started out in a back alley and you had to kind of work out how to get it all done. You had to get it all done in like 1 of 3 attempts, and then if you failed, it was like game over. And then
It's like
later on, they added
Splinter
save points. And
Splinter Cell was that
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
You got 3 alarms.
Was Splinter Cell that way? That's cool.
If you set
I
off
played
3
the first one,
alarms,
but I don't remember it.
they're like, get the hell out of there. It's mad.
Oh man, I remember I played the first Splinter Cell on like Xbox, I think it was, and it was decent. But I was like way into Metal Gear, like
I
Metal
didn't
Gear
even know they had
was
it on
its
Xbox.
prime. What's that?
I thought there was a PlayStation exclusive.
No, it was
Splinter
an
Cell.
Xbox
Metal Gear?
exclusive.
I don't think so.
This is Splinter Cell.
No, Splinter Cell was an Xbox
Splinter
exclusive
Cell.
for quite some time. It was. I don't think it came over to. It was probably Splinter Cell 2 or 3 before it came in. Now I'm gonna look it up.
I wonder why they would make that an Xbox, because isn't that made by Ubisoft?
Yeah, that's why it confused me.
I know. I'm gonna find out. I'm
Right.
gonna find out right now.
I guess some of the... I guess the Assassin's Creed games were in both. I just never considered it.
Yes, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell was an Xbox exclusive when it launched on November 17th, 2002. It was later ported to other platforms, including Windows, PlayStation 2, and GameCube in
Oh.
2003.
So it started on
Oh,
Xbox.
it was back in that era of when a lot of game companies would sign those 1-year exclusivity contracts.
You mean 2025? Still looking at you, Death Stranding 2, waiting for that to come to PC, but is a PlayStation exclusive for a year. Looking at you, Final
Did they
Fantasy
do
7
that?
Remake.
I thought they had finally stopped doing that shit.
Nope, Final Fantasy 7 Remake just came out. The second part, Rebirth or whatever, came out like 5 months ago. But it's been out for like a year on console. And then Death Stranding 2 is currently still a PlayStation exclusive for a year. But to be fair, Sony totally, like, when Kojima got separated from Konami and started his own company, he didn't have a game yet. He just like announced that he had a company, and within a week of him announcing the company, Sony came in and said, "Yeah, we're hiring them to make a completely original Sony exclusive game." So really, Death Stranding didn't have to come to any other thing. Like they came in and was like, "We're hiring him to make a Sony exclusive." And he did. And then like a year or 2 after, it came to PC. And I don't know if it ever came to Xbox or not. Death Stranding 1. And Death Stranding 2 was the same way. It had a year until it comes to PC.
To see, like, Sony finally realized that they're cutting their market apart and not reaching the audience that they need by not bringing
They
stuff
did.
to PC, but like
They did.
they don't have a lot of motivation to bring stuff to Xbox because Microsoft has kind of just fucking abandoned Xbox, and it's kind of a waste of time.
Yeah, and Microsoft, the new Xbox slogan is "That's an Xbox," because like if you watch the commercials,
Really?
like it shows your phone, that's an Xbox. It shows a PlayStation, that's an Xbox. It shows a Rogue Ally, that's an Xbox. It shows an Xbox, that's an Xbox. It shows your computer, that's an Xbox.
Microsoft has
That's their new
kind of
slogan.
abandoned the console part and just they're like, oh yeah, just install the Xbox app on whatever device you have,
Yes.
and like
Yes. And
that
they're still
serves
going to
that as
produce
it.
a console, you know what I mean? They're still going to produce a console, but I don't think it's going to be in the same way or with the same aggressiveness as before, because they weren't making any money off the hardware. Like they were, like even when they were in the thick of the console wars, they were taking an L on every Xbox they sold. It was always a net loss. But there has never been a single year since it came out that Xbox as a franchise, a brand, or a company, or whatever you want to say, has ever made a profit. It has been in the negative every year since it came out. It has never one time won the console war for a single season. It has lost every single time. But it's good advertisement for Microsoft as a company and as their product and stuff like that. It's such a drop in the ocean of Microsoft's money. It's basically just they can use it for publicity, whatever they want to push. They can in the entertainment.
I'll say
They can do
that
it.
Microsoft has never been very successful in any of their ventures into any hardware market.
I agree.
Just look what happened with the Windows Phone that they were so sure was
Oh,
going to
yeah, the
precede
Windows-
Android.
I remember that.
Well, you see them make Windows, and like Windows is a functional program, but it's also like the only real option right now because companies and businesses in the world use it by 99% factor. But you see their marketing practices with it. It's like, oh, they're gonna make you upgrade. They're gonna make you upgrade to the next one by no longer supporting security features on the previous one. Like that's exactly what they're gonna do. And so why would you want to trust them with any other piece of hardware? You already have to trust them with one begrudgingly, with no other option. Why trust them with something that they make? You already see their patterns. It's just easy to come up with a competitor in a completely new market space. I have no doubt that if they made something, it would be quality, but I also feel like they would isolate it. Whenever they were done with it and ready to make the next thing, like they would just be like, oh yeah, well we're not going to support that one anymore. In a secure fashion. It's going to be completely exposed to hackers and whatever they want to come up with.
We have that problem with our thermostat. It's a weird thing to have a problem with, but Google's
I wasn't expecting
discontinuing
thermostats.
Nest 1 and 2.
Oh, really?
So it's coming up. I think it's like October 1st or some shit. They're dropping all support for Nest 1 and 2, and we won't be able to connect it to the internet or anything, and it'll just be exposed if someone manages to find a vulnerability with it.
Exactly. It's like they're forcing you onto their subscription plan without calling it a subscription plan. Because if you want to keep
that's
using
the
the product,
thing,
you're
is
going to
like-
have to buy the next upgrade.
There's not a subscription plan for it. And like, I'm not even allowed by my lease contract to replace it. Like, I can't just buy a new Nest thermostat and upgrade it. Like, it's something they'd have to come install.
Well, and that goes into property values and stuff like that. It's like, do you want to buy one that is not secure? You know what I mean? Or I don't know. It's a weird point of exposure for a house to have the thermostat system. I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna use you. I'm fine with it, but we're using your login. I'm not logging my Google account into that. We can use the realty company's Google account in that. And I'm gonna pay
that's
you
the
in
thing is
cash every month.
Once support gets dropped, basically the Wi-Fi feature of it will stop working. You'll only be able to control it directly on the thermostat unless someone like hacks into it and finds a way around their system that they used. Because it doesn't have like open API support or anything.
Just imagining some hacker going around like, I'm gonna mess with people's thermostats.
Yeah.
They
Well, but
freeze
that's
out.
the
Freeze
thing.
you out.
It's like people think, oh, it's just a thermostat. Like, what are people going to be able to do? Like, change my temperature? But the thing is if they can get into your thermostat, then they are suddenly connected to your home network, and they can get
Yeah,
into a
exactly.
bunch
They're on
of
the
other shit.
Wi-Fi now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're in there. They're on the Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? That's scurry. Scurry.
Have we been moving any of these packages? I finished.
I'm working on
paving
this.
road.
I'm working on the steel beams portion. Bringing the. I'm about to go just make some steel beams. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm just deforesting.
Oh, those are a ways away. Oh, is that why you were bringing that
Yep.
transit
Gotta
thing
clear
over
the
there?
area. It says clear the area
Yeah.
of objects, but it's like you read the description and it says trees.
That's all it says is just trees.
It's
Trees.
no. This is more.
I'm
it's
just imagining a description box popping up. It's just trees, period.
Trees.
It specifies to clear the
Smoke
area
them
of
trees.
trees. I don't know why the objective tracker doesn't reflect that. Weird.
Trees.
These are kind of weird if you think about it.
What's weird? Trees?
Yeah, they're just growths just sticking out of the ground.
I think of them as like planet mildew. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had a rock and it just like sat in the water all day long, it grows mildew. But if you zoomed in far enough, it has like a larger shape with branches and stuff like that. It's just earth mildew.
I guess so, yeah. It's the mold of this rock we live on.
It's like I always talk about. It's like it's all how far you want to pull back. You know what I mean? Like if you, it's the same thing as what's up close. It's all the same thing. It's all parts of a bigger whole, but it's the same cycle repeating. There's whole worlds within worlds, Sokar. That's what I'm saying. It's worlds within worlds.
I've seen some of those like images of stuff. There was some website. I can't remember what it
images of
was.
Stuff.
Yeah, there was a website where you zoom all the way in, and it's like this is the approximate size of the smallest thing we know, and you can just keep zooming out to like the largest things that we know.
Oh yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah.
It's
There's
like,
patterns, man. There's
whoa,
patterns. Like the same patterns keep coming up.
We're so small.
It's not as much chaos as you think it is, you know? It's like chaos and order at the same time.
The spiral.
We have yet to find the thing that is not made up of smaller things. Like what if there's a root material somewhere that everything else is made of, at the end of the day, we have not found that. Every time we think we find like, oh, it's the molecule. Oh, no. Now it's the atoms within the molecules. Oh, no. Now it's like the subatomic particles. Oh, no. Every time we think we find the root piece, the God particle, there's always another one that makes up that God particle, and it's a new God particle. You know what I mean? It's like, and that's why I think it's worlds within worlds within worlds. You know what I mean? And like we are somebody else's God particle that they just haven't found what's within us. You know what I mean? Like how big does it go? You know what I mean? Are we a skin cell on some bigger being somewhere? You know what I mean? Like
I hope not.
it's this, but we wouldn't know. It would. We're so small that you know those kind of forces can't even really affect us. It's like when you get so small, you reach a point where things can be too big to affect you because they move everything at once. Like it's like an ant. An ant's so small you can like throw an ant but it's not really gonna hurt it. You know what I mean? You can drop an ant, it's just gonna hit the ground and move. It's too small to hurt itself from things like gravity and stuff like that. You have to apply force. Natural forces don't really affect it in the same way it would us.
I want to Google fall damage.
I think about
ants.
This. Fall damage for ants right now? You would need a lot stronger gravity than what we currently have to kill an ant by dropping it. They're just too light. It's like you could drop a feather, but a feather is not gonna, you know, break into a million pieces when it hits the ground. It's too light for that. Even if you throw it with incredible force, it's not gonna do that. It's just gonna go poof. And it's gonna be fine.
Something I guess like comes to mind is like inevitably the galaxies, the Milky Way and Andromeda are going to collide. But from our point of view, we would probably notice nothing at all because the space between stars is so huge.
I guess eventually we would see if like they collided,
Just
there would be
merge.
changes in like if another planet or planet-sized object entered our solar system, that would fuck a lot of shit up, dude. Like because its gravitational pull would pull other planets, or it wouldn't pull them into it, but it would change their orbit around the sun. Like if it pulled our orbit around the sun to be 6 months longer per year, you know what I mean? Like that could really fuck up a lot of the planet. It might even wipe it out. It might change it so bad to where we can't hold an atmosphere anymore. The atmosphere might fly away off the planet or something. You know what I mean? If we're not producing enough gravity from our movement and centrifugal force, we might lose. You know what I mean? We might lose our atmosphere. You know, the planet would be fine, but we'd all die. It would change us for sure.
For sure.
It would be a planet size. You know, right now we're just in a perfect balance. We're in an absolute
and it would
perfect.
have to be,
the balance we have is the balance we made. You know,
it had to be a rogue planet, like just not caught up already in a star's orbit. So by definition, it would have to be smaller because it would need to reach terminal velocity. Like slingshot.
It would have to be small enough for the sun's gravity to cause it to fall into a... But you know, it might be enough for it to pass, even if it couldn't get slowed down by the sun's gravity. Like if it was too big, you know what I mean? And it just kept on pushing through its own inertia or what have you. It might fuck us up long enough to mess us up permanently. If you threw a wrench into the work, if you stuck a stick into the spoke, the whole bike's gonna flip. You know what I mean? Like, it could do that if the stick was big enough. You just never know. You just never know.
Now, some, like, I think a rogue, like, neutron star or black hole or something on that scale could probably cause some kind of... There was, like, a popular novel that was about that. Is it called Nomad?
Cause some issues? I haven't heard of that one, but I believe you.
Like a black hole just whizzed by the edge of the solar system. Just enough that it pulled Earth into like an ice age.
Yeah. I told him it was gonna happen. They wouldn't listen to me.
The space is so huge that the chances are like a 7% XCOM hit chance, you know? I mean, way lesser than that. It could happen, but it's very infinitesimally small.
Well, the longer we go, the closer it gets to 100%. Just don't forget that.
That's true. The next asteroid, for sure.
You always roll snake eyes eventually. You can only roll dice so many times, but you will eventually roll snake eyes.
We've gone a long time without an extinction event. And that's the thing, Earth has had a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at the craters on the moon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They came from impacts. And there's plenty of impact craters on Earth, too. Like a whole bunch of them. Man, this freaking crane thing can't pick up shit. I'm over here. I drove it all the way down here, and I was gonna freaking like. I've come up with 2 things, and it can't pick either of them. One's box shaped and one's circle shaped, and it can't pick either. I don't know what this thing does. I'm just gonna drive it off into the water and fucking leave it there. It's better as decoration. It don't do anything. Sorry, I didn't mean to get tilted. I just got. It's so worthless, man. It can't pick up anything. No wonder they use crane games with toys. You know what I mean? Like it, because you're just gonna waste your quarter when you put it in, because the crane arm can't pick up anything. I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm gonna Google it right now. What is the crane arm good for picking? Well, if I say crane, they're gonna be like, oh, the
find
crane
the
does
model
everything.
number and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want to know. What's this thing called? The EPEC LT200 cargo truck. What's it good for picking up? How do I read? I'm gonna sell it, dude. I'm gonna sell it.
I've always had that. I've always thought of the universe in that way, though, too. Like, if the universe is inside of something, then what happens if it were to bump up against another universe?
No idea. No idea. I mean, who says that this universe hasn't already bumped into 1,000 of them, and it's the current product of those 1,000 bumps?
Yeah, that's a
We don't know how far back this goes, you know?
Is that the Big Bang was actually the destruction of the universe just happening again?
And like I think about that. We talked about this before. Like the material that makes up the Big Bang. Like, where did that come from? You know what I mean? Like, oh, where did that come from? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, there was this, everything was compressed.
I always found like really fascinating is the Big Bang is like just the recreation of the universe cycling on and off, and that eventually the entire all the matter in the universe will get eaten up and sucked up into one giant black hole, and that black hole will eventually explode and just cause a new universe to be created.
The singularity.
I don't think
that's kind of like that's similar to the Big Bang.
It's founded in any like actual science. It's just a really interesting theory to think of like back and forth.
Life is
it's similar to the it's similar to the rubber band theory, where like it all goes out and then it all comes back in until it's all matter in existence is compressed into a little thing, and then when it can't do anymore, it explodes back out. That's the rubber band theory, where it's all going to go out and then it's all going to come back together, and it's done that a whole bunch of times. But black holes, like, well, see, I don't think black holes lead anywhere. It's like you said, it's just compression. It's just like black holes are just like super compression. It's wormholes that lead somewhere, but I don't think those are real. I think that's just Star Trek mumbo jumbo.
There is some theoretical science that suggests that wormholes do exist. We've just never actually encountered one.
Yeah. We haven't put the theory to paper yet, but it would be cool because they talk about like I think we might make our own wormhole before we ever encounter a naturally occurring one. You know what I mean? Because we're already thinking down that way about folding space, and then putting the old pencil through the freaking fold. That, if you could call that a wormhole, like putting a hole through folded space for traveling long distances over short. I don't know if y'all have seen that in movies and stuff where they have like the sheet of paper.
Yeah, it's
and
very like, common.
They fold it in half. Yeah, that's OG. To me, that's kind of like how wormholes operate.
Yeah, and it's probably the only method we'd ever be able to develop to actually travel long distances quickly.
It says the crane truck, the EPEC LT200, is best for picking up and moving small items like barrels, tires, and loose rocks. Yeah. Loose rocks. So things you could just shovel out of the way with frickin'...
Yeah.
A bulldozer.
It's a very...
Yeah, with a bulldozer.
Overcomplicated tweezer, what it sounds like.
Accurate. Let's see if I can find some small shit. It couldn't pick up the other small shit I found. Oh, here's some barrels. I'm like literally next to 2 barrels. Let me see how this works out. Like, it makes me wonder, like, it comes with with anchor toggles. Like You know what? I need to anchor down to like pick up the barrel. Whole bunch of features I didn't ask for. I'm salty. I'm salty about this thing.
There's so much
I
we
did
don't.
pick up this barrel like really well, I have to say. Sorry,
I
go
say
ahead,
there's
sorry.
so much we don't know about the cosmos, which is what makes it so fascinating.
Oh, it's fascinating. It's like literally endlessly fascinating.
Like, did you know around the solar system at a certain distance, there's just a cloud of debris? For a long time, people thought just like theoretically, like, oh, maybe there's something like there. But then at some point, the Voyager probes that we sent out hit that field of debris and radiation and stuff. And confirmed. It's just like, it's crazy.
Did they make it through? How far has Voyager gone? Is it? It's gotta be like past the solar system, huh?
Yeah, it's technically in interstellar space now.
Okay.
But
Oh, it's in like the lawless ocean.
yeah, and
It's not
that's
whatever they call it, where like the rules don't apply.
it's all
International waters. It's in international waters. It's out of the solar system.
to be out there in total blackness. You don't even have a star close enough to draw solar power from. Like,
Yeah, in 40K, there's a chapter of Space Marines that are rarely ever seen. They're called, I can't remember their real name, but everyone calls them the Space Sharks. It's like the Carcanoids or something like that, Carcanards or something like that. And they, no one ever sees them or talks to them because that's all they do is they got a home planet somewhere at the very edge of the Milky Way. And then they just go out in their ships and patrol the black nothingness outside of the Milky Way, and find things that are trying to cross into our galaxy and stuff like that, or even things that are trying to leave that we don't want to leave. They go out there and just patrol that shit all day long. Also, interesting note: they are the largest Space Marines so far as in natural size. Their chapter master is the largest recorded Space Marine. Like all his armor has to be like special crafted and shit. See if I can find a picture of him. He's a badass.
there's gotta be like a Stellaris mod for all of that Warhammer stuff.
Oh, I bet there is. I bet you money there is. Carcadons, that's what they're called. Carcharodons. It's got some kind of like shark keyword. Tiburos is his name. And he's got a badass picture.
The ocean
Trying to
is
find a
another
high-res version.
fascinating expanse that we're still mapping out to this day.
Mm-hmm.
We know more about space than we do about the ocean, I think.
I think we've mapped like... How much of the ocean have we mapped? It's like 30%? Probably less.
There's just depths that, you know, we can't reach.
Oh, man. I've seen this picture all over. I call him the Red Wake. God, you know you're a badass when you've got like 6 or 7 different titles in 40K. I'm gonna put it in our group. This is him standing over a normal Space Marine. He's like almost double the size. But yeah, him and his chapter spend all day just patrolling the freaking the blackness, the black nothing out there,
Wow.
the void.
A giant. What was that game? Soma? Takes place at the bottom of the
Yeah.
ocean.
Yeah, I didn't see much of that game, but I did see the ending of it, so it totally spoiled it. I won't say what it was, but yeah, it totally
Oh, I know.
spoiled the ending.
That game,
Beans is actually playing it right now. He just started playing it this week.
it's so good. It really makes you go, whoa. It's got some plot twists in there
Whoa.
that make you question what is the self. I know from the very beginning of the game, they kind of allude to it with like all their neuroscience brain talk.
Mm.
But that's like a theme through the whole game is like, what does it mean?
I never
to
played it.
be-
It looked like a stealth. Excuse me, sorry. Sudden. It looked very like this is a stealth game, and nothing but a stealth and puzzle game. One breath removed from a walking simulator. I could be wrong, but
It's a little bit of a
wasn't feeling
horror
the vibe
game.
at the time.
I believe technically it's
Oh, yeah,
considered horror.
definitely got some horror in there. Yeah. It's very much like hide from the thing trying to kill you.
But it's a head scratcher. It makes you question, what does it mean to be alive? What is categorized as a living thing? It's one of those that makes you go, huh.
Yeah, what's considered real and what isn't. You know, I was going to give an example, but it's a game you might play later, and I don't want to spoil anything.
Or like there was a
But I know what you mean.
I know there's one scene that stands out to me, like a robot begging for you to end its life. Like all tangled up. Screaming for you to end it. It's like, okay.
I need to play, really sit down and play Detroit Become Human sometime. Heard that's really good, but I got to be in the right patient mood to play a game like that.
That game, it's definitely a gym. There's so many ways to play it. There's no right or wrong way.
I played the first part where you're the dude in the hostage situation. You're the synthetic or whatever it is in the hostage situation. I played that part. Daniel, I think his name is.
Connor.
Connor. Daniel. Daniel, right?
Very far off.
At least I tried.
I think.
Oh yeah, Daniel. I remember him.
The
Connor.
rogue android that Connor's going after is named Daniel in that sequence.
Oh, okay. It could be.
That's so
Dude, I will absolutely just like shoot for the stars with a name if I don't know it. I can't tell you how many different ways I've pronounced that horse girl game.
Oh.
Like
Ooh,
Matsumune.
Masami, oh, whoa. I don't know.
Yeah. They're like, no, this is good. I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. At least I attempted it. You know what I mean? At least I gave it a shot. At least I know it's a game that starts with a U and kind of sounds that way. I'm sorry if I offended your waifu.
Your wife. You know, yeah, there's probably people out there that would get upset. Her name is pronounced blah, 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 blah.
That's her casual name. You may address her as such and such. She's a good girl and a pretty girl.
The queen.
She wants the salt lick and the sugar cubes.
There's something to that game, you know, very specific.
Oh. Hold up, Dubs. Getting me a Dubs raid.
Hello, Bagel. Hi.
Dubs raid. So, what happened? Just real quick, Dubs. Quick question. Rating with the party is 6. Did you die more times than you rated me with numbers of people today?
What were you playing?
He's playing Terraria right now.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Cheetah. Yeah. Dude, nice. Congrats. The only reason I say is because I saw like rough numbers. He got a death counter. He's playing on master mode Terraria, and he had like say 85 deaths, and it was going up a little bit every time he played. And then he flipped over to hard mode by killing the wall of flesh, and then like the next time I looked, it had gone from 85 to like 124. it had jumped way up in like one stream, and I was like, whoa, man, it must have got real hard once the unicorns come out, man. It gets tough. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Dubs. 157 is what you're at. Nice. Still looking cool.
I'm doing it anyway.
That's right. That's just the game. Oh, the 2 new maps released today, Dubs, for RoadCraft. 2 new maps. If you picked up the expansion, you had the vehicles, but the maps came out today, and they also had all kinds of new features, like from snow runners that they like how fuel works, how recovery works. Like they added all that, but you got to start a new save file. Yeah, I went and got it today too. I got them 2 new maps.
Oh my god. It's like playing the actual crane game. I probably don't even need to do this. It probably counts. I don't need to take the logs, right? There's just a bunch of logs out here.
It's that rental.
It's the rental.
I mean, I was there with it too.
Hope you run long, unfortunately. Beck calls. Okay, Bagel. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night's sleep and have the sweetest of dreams.
Come on, was that enough for even 1 steel bar? Steel beam? Yeah, it was. It was quite a few. Okay, cool.
Right.
So.
I'm trying to figure out what this objective is. Deliver object.
That's so metal. Hold up.
Man, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm gonna bring like every vehicle I have up here. All these different tasks. Where's my super heavy? Vehicle's occupied by another player. Who?
Who could it be?
Hmm.
Special guest star?
That's okay. I got the rusty one.
I don't know where to take this thing. Like, there's not a good path over there.
What you trying to do?
Deliver this to the wall to protect it. But it's like behind a little house that it's like completely blocked off.
Maybe something will happen when we bring the
long way around.
How many beams do they want? Was it 7?
Why I went all that way with that truck? I got caught up in conversation is what it was.
Yep. It's a good combo.
On the way over here.
The claw, that's right.
Okay, where is this going?
One is delivered.
It's so far. I don't want to do it, but I have to.
It's not good.
I get through that mud. I just noticed something. If you put
I have
down
an idea.
if you put down custom markers in the map, they draw lines between them now, like in SnowRunner. Finally.
Does that work?
It's so nice. I can see them now. Yeah.
Are you placing markers somewhere?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did they make them user specific now?
I don't know.
I don't see any markers.
Do you see a big blue line cutting through between the sawmill and the production cluster? Maybe they made them. Maybe they're user specific.
They might be user specific now.
Ooh, that's nice of them. I have to say, like, they, much like SnowRunner, like, their updates have been consistent and legit. And they're definitely listening to their fans. They're definitely listening to their fans on these patches.
Sokar seal of approval on that one.
Rocket, what's up? What's up? Yeah, help
I
yourself.
mean, it does prevent us from being able to guide each other as easily by just placing markers for each other.
Maybe there's... Hold on. More investigation is required.
How do the Venga boys count cranes? Boom, 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 boom. I don't know who the Venga boys are. But I'm going to Google it. I'll do my due diligence.
Place marker. Custom marker. Public player markers. Interesting. So if I hold it down...
It's literally the biggest case of duck lips I've ever seen a person do in my entire life. I didn't even know it was possible to have duck lips like that.
Okay. Now, go back to your maps and tell
Discord.
me, do you see a pair
Okay,
of
I see a red flag now.
Okay, you see those. All right. So it appears we have public flags and we have our own. If you press R3...
Oh yeah, if you hold the thing to change the marker, it's public or private markers.
Just a second, Rocket.
So we can still guide each other if need be.
Rocket Bobcat, have I played the Lord of the Ring pinball? I have. Not a whole lot, but I have definitely played the actual physical pinball machine of it, with the big ring in the middle. I think we talked about that once before. I talked to somebody about the Lord of the Rings pinball game not too long ago. Yeah, and no big, you can ask me as many times as you want.
The Lord of the Rings pinball.
Yeah, they got a really, really neat, neat pinball setup. I don't know if there's slang for that or not. Yeah, I played it down to a place called Captain Crazy's, about 45 minutes from here, a few weeks ago. I'll play it next time I go too. It was cool. Oh yeah, that's right. You need to tell me what your high score is. I don't know if you're in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, like, tell me what your high score is, and I'll see if I can beat it next time I go down, which is gonna be soon, because the kiddo was asking me about it just yesterday, as a matter of fact. Oh, Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all about like some good old-fashioned high score competition. Friendly.
I just wish it would draw a line in the actual field of view, though. Oh, what is all that? Do you guys go to the pause menu and see the difficulty modifiers?
Yeah, but you can't change them once you're already in a game. You have to start a new one.
I'm just like, now I'm checking everything. See if there's
Wish they
anything-
had that at release. Really wish they had that at release.
Oh, as you drive over a marker, it goes away. It deletes. Oh,
Wow.
wow.
It's a whole new world. New
That-
fantastic points
That was like the
of view.
micromanagement part of this game. It was nice of them to clean that up. Remember to delete your markers.
Yeah, marker management.
I could have put these on a truck, but I just take them one at a time.
One more.
I wonder if they fixed the music. I'm gonna turn it back on. I've been playing in silence, but like,
In silence. I've got Iron Maiden playing right now. Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. Fantastic 7-track concept album. A guy who's cursed with clairvoyance. He's got clairvoyance, but he can't control it or turn it on or off. It just does what it wants to do.
it's like the plot of Iron Man almost.
Of Iron Man?
Yeah, the song.
Oh, I thought you meant the movie,
No,
dude.
no.
Oh, like the plot of Iron, like Tony Stark? That's what I thought you meant.
The Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne, yeah.
The plot of that song is that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. The guy who envisions all this horrible stuff happening.
Oh, and it happened.
Then
See, yeah,
he becomes
very,
the villain. He becomes
very
the
along
Iron
the same
Man.
line. Ah, dang. It's like which came first, the chicken or the egg?
I believe it's based on kind of myth. He's a giant. Can he see or is he blind? He's just a big iron giant.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it, I'm still short one. I'm never taking this crane thing ever for anything ever again.
I think there's a lot of that
Like so over it.
era of music, an era of metal, where they pulled from a lot of like Norse mythology and stuff.
History and mythology and stuff. Yeah. Iron Maiden was big with that. Very theater performance. Talk about old clashes and wars. Like everyone's heard The Trooper by Iron Maiden, and even if you don't recognize the title, you would recognize the song if you heard it. And that's about some famous war of like 1800s, like late 1800s, Britain against Russia, and a fated cavalry charge. Like the cavalry was supposed to go to a certain place, but because of some kind of like clerical error. They went to a much more fortified location and basically charged their deaths. And some famous poet of the day wrote a poem about it, and then that was kind of like Iron Maiden's take on it.
And then Led Zeppelin did a lot of that too.
Charge the Light Brigade. Yes, look at educated man right there. Thank you, Rocky. Charge the Light Brigade by William Henry Harrison. I don't. It's something like that. It's one of them 3-point names from back in the day. Harry Joel Osmond. Ricky Tikki Tavi.
Poop McDinglefart.
Poop McDinglefart? That's right. At least the syllables are correct. That's correct enough for me, man. I'm all You are the best of us. Long line of McDinglefarts. I like how he already wrote himself into other people's lore. He's like, oh yeah, the McDinglefarts and the Alatreos have been enemies for years, but you know, let's just not stand. Maybe just this once we can be friends. He's like, I'm not playing with you, dude.
That haircut too. It just.
He's got that lisp.
That wig, Willy Wonka wig.
Yeah.
They got the best like props and stuff. I love it.
I was watching Rowan earlier today. He was streaming some Dead by Daylight. Just watched a little bit. He just sits there. He doesn't even really talk when he plays. He gets like way locked in. He just sits there with this dumbass Rowan look on his face, like totally zoned out, and it's funny to just watch him. He just gets this vapid look on his face, like whenever he just checks out as the Rowan, the manager, you know.
What's going on?
He's all slack jawed and just stares at the screen.
I feel like I wonder what his alerts are.
Oh man, he used to have one of my favorite emojis he had was the when he goes he does like the tongue thing, and it was like one emoji was HE, it was like heh, and then the other one was just like LE, it was LE, and you just spam it over and over again, so you'd be like he circles around you in stereo and shit, you know.
Well, I'm half deaf, so for me, he would cut out and come back in. It'd be really funny.
Oh yeah, he'd cut out and come back in, yeah. Dude, if you heard like for real stereo, you'd probably just fall over. It would fuck your balance all up. You wouldn't know what was going on.
Probably.
If you were like miracle healed all of a sudden and someone put headphones on you, dude, you'd probably just like try to walk and fall on your face.
I'm like, I don't know if I want 3D audio. I've adjusted to living this way, and I think I'll be overwhelmed.
Too many D's. Yeah, too many D's.
Would be. Whole lot of decibels, a lot of D's. Be too loud.
D's nuts. Oh.
Go through there. What am I doing? I have 53 fuel. Just use it. This is an XCOM. We can go to the edge of the map.
Unauthorized quick travel is not a joke. It's not a game. Oh yeah. Okay. I gotta go put the kiddo to bed. I'll be right back.
All right.
one more plate to put in the water.
A plate.
Yeah, we're reinforcing the island, remember?
No.
I'm just transporting these plates over into the water to reinforce. What do you mean? Oh, this, I forgot the steel beams were way down there. Oh, last one.
I wonder what our percentage of progress is.
It was 52 when we started.
Oh, we're halfway.
Not that the percentages really mean much in this game, because it'll like jump 10% for one mission, but only 1% for another.
Yeah, it's all relative.
Because like this one where we're delivering these 4 objects and 7 steel beams, this probably is a huge chunk. Because it's actually kind of a lengthy mission that we've been stuck on.
Hello, Beans.
Oh, Beans, here crane sniffing again.
There's Hedgehog always coming in here, sniffing our cranes. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Heard you were playing Soma. Hope you've been enjoying that. We talked a little bit about that game tonight. That mighty crane smells like progress. It is. Soma's really close for her. Been craving Soma more. Some more. I like it. It's up there among my personal favorite sci-fi horrors. I like games that are more, I guess, psychological horror. That one really messes with your mind a little bit.
Okay. I'm done with your crane now, Sokar.
Well,
You can go sniff it.
No. I am not one of you crane sniffers. I'm different. So degenerate. Or the enemies are a bit derp, but this is actually really good for horror. Enemies are silly derp. Ugh. I forgot my 9 o'clock coffee and now it's past 10. No, it's too late. It's too late for coffee now. It's too late. Where do I put this? Too many streamer friends online. Who? I guess I don't have that many streamer friends. I wouldn't know this problem. I'll have a few, and that's all I need.
Supposed to be to bring steel. Well, we need more steel beams.
No? More!
So much steel beaming.
God. It's very pronounced. Very enunciated. There, take it.
Looks like it's gonna take everything we have to drain the
Why
water.
didn't
And that means getting the backup pump station in top shape
secure.
too. All you need to do is repair the broken pipes near the production facilities. Then plan a route for our maintenance crew.
Okay, Kelly.
Oh, you delivered the steel beams? I thought Daily still had them.
I delivered cargo, but it didn't disappear. I guess it still counts. But whatever.
Oh, it's a different mission. What mission did you do?
I went and grabbed some things off of a barge next to the sawmill. I think it was a side mission.
No, the cargo doesn't always disappear. Sometimes it's part of like a mission, so it'll stay there for like the next mission.
You know what I think? I think I'm going to defy my rule, and I'm gonna have some late coffee. Yeah,
Oh, stay up late caffeine.
I think I'm gonna do it
We'll see you at noon tomorrow.
because
He always sleeps until noon anyway.
it's like
He
either
was late to his 4 o'clock stream because he was napping in bed.
listen,
That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff.
I am your okay.
I walked into Cash got up to go say goodnight to the kiddo. And I sat down at her desk and was like, all right, Chad, I'm back. Let's play some more Tales of Arise.
Was it like tracking? Was the model tracking you too?
You know, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think she has a toggle
God.
on for when she goes AFK,
Oh,
so I don't
man.
think it did.
That
but
would have been so
it
funny.
would've been awesome.
Well, who's this?
What's up, B?
Sorry, my voice changer.
I think my voice changer was on. My ball dropper.
There was a stream that I did like near the beginning where I was playing around with the voice mod and somehow like an
Yeah.
anime girl one got turned on and I didn't know it was on.
I had to go and stream.
Oh no.
It was during one of your Assassin's Creed Mirage streams, and I went in after you've been live for a bit, and I was like, Penny, your voice is different.
Because like I had closed out of the program and
It
I
was
just
the
assumed
most,
it was all off.
like, ooh-woo anime girl voice ever. It was so funny. It's like talking about assassinating and stuff, and you know. It's funny.
Flirted with the idea of popping the Discord calls and saying some curse shit while some of y'all are alive.
Nah.
We're
Who's
at a
ready to
private
get
call, so
banned?
joke's on you.
Oh yeah, my dumb ass is always in freaking different people's Discords.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I will make my coffee.
How does Sokar take his coffee?
Usually does like a medium dark. It's like in between the two, and then just dumps tons of sugar and creamer in it.
Classic. Classic. Some people like their coffee to be more like hot chocolate, like hot chocolate with caffeine, you know. The sweet tooths. I do too. I can take it a lot of different ways now. I've learned to enjoy the bitter because I know what comes with it, the caffeine. But for the longest time, I couldn't do coffee without
or tea.
tons of cream sugar.
I'm a weirdo.
Coffee's like, dude, I'd stop. It was like too much. I'd have to have it.
I drink probably like a gallon of milk every week or so.
Mm.
I
That's
drink
good.
tons and tons of milk.
You gotta be careful. Milk will give you. I had a boss named Steve. He was older than me by about like 15 years, but he big old strong ox of a dude, and then all of a sudden he had heart problems, and it was because he drank a lot of milk, and like it just kind of like fattied up his whole freaking system, like cholesterol, fats, and stuff like that. And once he started, the thing was, once he started having the heart problems, they couldn't go away. Like he couldn't work anymore because it was like a physical labor job. And if he just got too excited, dude, it was just his heart couldn't push that blood through, man.
Yeah,
And,
see, for me, it's not a big
they'd
deal because
retire
I
him.
don't really get a lot of that stuff from other foods that I eat.
Oh yeah, I don't think he was eating good either. I think he was doing a lot of fast food and stuff. But the milk was the #1 culprit. Like he was like addicted to milk, if that's a thing. Like he had like major milk addiction. What was I doing? I guess everything in moderation, as in all things. I drank a lot of milk when I was young. In fact, it really helped with like strong bones and stuff. Knock on wood, I've never broken a bone. You know what? I take it back. I chipped the very tip of my right thumb. I chipped that bone, like, and it's because I closed the door on it, and it was such a clean break. They didn't have to do anything. Like it just like snapped perfectly straight 90-degree line, and they just like put a splint around it until it healed. And that's the only bone I've ever broken. But other than that, I've never broken a bone. And I have spilled, falled, cartwheeled, done all kinds of dumbass shit.
I've never broken a bone either, so.
Milk is huge in some parts of the U.S. Everybody I knew growing up drank tons of milk, even into college. Now I'm lactose intolerant. Most people are lactose intolerant to some extent or another. You know, even cats are lactose intolerant, but they love milk. No, nobody loves milk and cheese like lactose intolerant people. Them motherfuckers are crazy, dude. They'll be like super lactose intolerant and like just pound all the milk and cheese, knowing what's going to happen. I eat too much sour cream for real, but it's so good. Sour cream is very good. It was an acquired taste, but once you have it, oh, it's super good.
Unfortunately, I can't do that with my celiac. I will die if I keep eating gluten.
Is that mobile spawn still up at the production facility place way up there? That one I drove up there earlier?
It should be.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's ready for them steel bars now. All right. Turn down Iron Maiden. Going ham.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Sokar. You coffeeed up? Or are you brewing?
Yes. It's here. It's ready.
Lucky. True, it's the forbidden love. Lactose intolerance and cheese is the Romeo and Juliet of our age. True. Losing milk is fine. Losing cheese is unacceptable. True. I always say cheese is not a condiment. Cheese is a meal. I will have cheese will be the primary meal of any meal. I'm totally okay with that. And for the main course, cheese. All right. Sign me up.
I have always been just like very low energy. I have a pretty solid theory that it's just because I don't have the most perfect mental health. So I'm just always fatigued. But coffee is a wonderful elixir.
Truly. I wish I could slow down. I'm like mega high energy all the time.
That's
the only
why-
time I slow down is if I'm sick or if I'm asleep.
I
That's
like
it.
being around people who have higher energy.
Jump along.
I can
Jump
just
along for the ride.
tag along and siphon off of you like an energy vampire, you know?
I understand that. I understand that. I mean, but you might be low energy, but you'll also stream for 7 hours like it's no freaking thing. So, like, you know, there's some energy there. It just it
it's
produces
just-
itself a different way.
It's a marathon. Yeah. I'm a very efficient energy burner.
Yeah.
Hiccups.
Yeah.
Is there another card?
Yeah, I really wish they had all that hard mode stuff they added in today in the patch. It's super cool, and I really wish they had it whenever I started playing. Because, like, asking to start over again now, man, that's an ask. But there's so many great features. It's the kind of thing...
Yeah, because like especially
Another
if we made
playthrough,
it harder, it would take even longer to get back to points.
Yeah. I would think I would need some distance from the maps we have already done. I'm too familiar with the maps we've already done. I would say 2 years from now, when there's a whole bunch of additional maps, I've forgotten a lot of the finer details of things, how the game controls and plays. Come back 2 years from now with a group of people and play on hard mode.
Yeah,
and
but
do
that's
a
something
full
that
start
you
to the
could
beginning.
probably do since the DLC maps aren't tied to the main maps. We could just start a new save and then play harder
and just do
on
the DLC
maps.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wow.
Just like
We could
finish
just
out
finish the
these
vanilla
ones on
ones.
what we're doing
the
already.
veteran
and then,
save.
You know what? Now I'm thinking maybe we don't do the DLC maps. Maybe we wait till a few DLC maps, or maybe we do, but we start a new game and do them on hard mode. But we would still have to make the money to buy our
yeah, we
vehicles.
have to earn money back up to buy stuff.
But that would kind of be cool too, though. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind. Sometimes to me, a lot of times in simulation games and stuff like that, the best part's the beginning when you don't have anything and you're like every purchase is important and stuff.
Yeah.
Survival
And then
games,
once
I
you own
love the
everything
beginning.
and money is irrelevant, it's just boring.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're just like doing busy work.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
I wouldn't mind doing that.
Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to start a new game when we do the new maps.
Playing the SnowRunner theme right now. My game.
You might be able to start a new game with the same company. You know what I'm saying? Like my company that I choose to join, it's not tied to this save
Yeah,
file.
because those aren't tied to the save file. So yeah, we might just still have all their stuff if we want it.
Yeah, we might still have our garage. It is possible.
Thanks, Spartan. It was getting very bright in here and I needed sunglasses.
Your sunglasses and Trix's sunglasses both look really great. Let's put them on.
Oh.
I don't know if Sokar has sunglasses. Sokar doesn't have any channel redeems.
He has his Rakos glasses.
Obviously biased towards his YouTube viewers, obviously.
That's where I started.
Yeah, I mean, he does get a lot more activity on YouTube.
Which is dead for me. Nothing happens over here. It's sad. I'll admit, you put a little bit more love and care over there.
Yeah, it's your home.
Annie is reverse.
I understand.
It's funny because red is my favorite color and purple is Annie's favorite color, so.
I tried to do multi-streaming, but I haven't tried it since I got my fiber optic. I did it back when I was on cable, and it would just crash my OBS. It'd start to work, and then it'd fuck all up.
I thought it was just because of your internet, and you got tired of it, like, just screwing shit up all the time.
Dude, that internet messed up everything in all kinds of weird ways. Surprised I could even stream at all. Yeah, I saw one of the dudes in the neighborhood down the street, like, he had the freaking Cox cable truck out front, and they had the top of the box out on the street off, and he was standing there with his hands on his hips, just watching the guy work, like just eyeball fucking him, just like watching him do
way
everything.
To put his hands on his hips?
No, he totally had the womb support go, but he's like a 50-year-old. He looks like he's a doctor, like a skinny old India descent doctor. You know what I mean? He kind of just had that stereotype, totally rocking. And but you know, he's a doctor, so like, you know, if he wants to do womb support, you know, I trust him. That's what he should do.
Beat me to it.
But long story short, when I saw him again, I said, "Hey man, do you have problems with Cox cable?" And he's like, "I have to call him out every week." But he got to the point where like he just stares at him. He used to not do that, and he goes, "They can never fix anything." And I said, "We did the same thing." I said, "Dude, you should switch over to fiber optic." I said, "It hasn't dropped one time in months since we got it." He goes, "Is it more expensive?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's so worth it." But see, I don't think he like games or anything like that, so I don't know how worth it is. I think he just wants to have a product work that he's paying for.
If you can't reach it, Annie, then maybe you have to go into the grass, into the wilderness.
There's a cliff there though. It's not super visible on the map, but I already tried doing that and could not get through.
Well, but what about me? I bet I could do it. I bet I could find a way. Oh, parking brake. I don't want to go into the lake. Okay. I turn left. Right here. Into the way. There's like water. There's water on the left. But is it shallow enough?
I don't mind just moving some of these containers out of the way so I can drive up closer to it.
Well, now we're having a competition. You see? Now, my pride is being tested. And I want to prove you wrong. So, here I go.
Here I go killing again. Rick and Morty reference, sorry.
It's just me. Anytime I play any game that has.
Here I go killing again. XCOM. Kelly warning. Kelly warning. Nope, we're good. No, no, we were not good.
Happy about this. I bet they'll be more than happy to help you in the future.
God, there's all kinds of shit. All
Classic Kelly. What's up, 13 heads?
13 is my favorite number.
She lulls you into a false sense of security, and then she strikes.
Like a snake. Haha.
Oh, was that that was the end of that mission, huh? Y'all did the other parts to it? The object deliveries?
Yeah, I delivered those a while ago.
Oh yeah.
You see? This is the way.
I have spoken.
It is known.
It is known,
Khaleesi.
Khaleesi. It is known.
What was it? Star Wars, where they would say "I have spoken"? I don't.
No, that was Game of Thrones. Oh no. It was Mandalorian. There was one dude in Mandalorian who was helping out Mando, and he would always say, "We're gonna do this, this, and that." And he's like, "I've spoken." And like, yeah, that was this thing. I've spoken. Yeah, he was just an old ass alien that was a total badass.
He's just punctuating his statements. Although to be honest, Annie, we could make this a team effort. I could hand this off to you because there's a bunch of boulders in the way. I don't know if I can come back.
He was
around.
totally awesome, Rugged.
I've tipped over. In my hubris.
Bobcat, he was totally awesome, but in true Disney Star Wars fashion, he was too cool in a masculine way, and so they had to kill him off. And that's one of the problems. Stars are like, oh no, he's threatening. He's threatening to people. Kill him off.
Oh, come on, just. I'm trying so hard to make it
Luke Skywalker,
work.
too beloved. Too beloved. Kill him off.
Did he?
Embarrass him, shame him, and then
Did
kill
he?
him off.
Wait.
I want big scenes of blue titty milk dripping down his lips,
God.
and then he's gonna fade into a ghost and go away. Yeah. No cool fucking ending for Luke Skywalker. Titty milk and ghost death.
I completely blocked
titty
that
milk
out of
goes
my
dead.
memory.
Yeah,
No.
dude, dumbass, dude. They're so dumb.
The blue milk dripping. Yeah. It's
I appreciate them making content, but they've taken the good stuff and just totally gone the wrong way with it.
We could talk about that.
With the exception of Andor. Andor's been absolutely amazing, but they refuse to promote it. So
Annie!
I'm not even over there anymore.
Please!
can I help y'all with anything? I'm all caught up and done.
Please!
Do you want to go over to Sokar and get in that crane and help him not be tipped over anymore?
Help!
Yeah, let me find him. I'm on it. So I have to do that at least once every stream.
The crane's already over there by him. There's a second one over there.
Is there? Okay, I'll grab it. Yeah.
I'm just kind of.
The map. I zoom in and I see. Oh, you're just barely over.
Yeah,
You could probably pick. Is your engine off?
I'm technically upright. My engine is on. I just.
Dude, you could use that crane to push yourself back up. Did you extend your toggles? Did you toggle your extendos?
Oh, let's see. That made it worse.
Oh, yeah. Now it's really bad. Yeah, my bad.
Now it's
I gotta
stalled.
go. I'm on my way. Speaking of Luke and Mandalorian, yeah, that's one. I don't mind saying a few things when it's been out for as long as it has, but that's one I won't spoil. Yeah, that scene was totally awesome. Totally awesome.
I wish it would tell us like which mission is going to give up the concrete slabs factory. Like, I'd really love to be able to make them. It seems like we've done 5 million missions that are like working toward getting that unlocked.
All right.
Honestly, you probably could just take the cargo from me.
That probably
That might be
would
easier.
simpler. Because like you're just taking it around the corner.
Hmm.
If you had fallen the other way, I could have taken the cargo from over the wall.
Well,
Oh man,
in a different world,
Terabad spitting up. Oh no, the super heavy crane is stuck. I didn't think that was even possible. Oh, there's a freaking
there's like a couple
concrete brick I'm
stumps.
stuck on.
There's a couple stumps right there. You have to squeeze
There's, like,
around.
Busted concrete wall. While the Mando guy's desk, like the scene with the 2 troopers after, was one of the funniest scenes in the show.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Mandalorian was good. It had some good scenes.
Are you talking about
That's
where they're
good.
like constantly missing in their target practice?
Oh yeah, yo, you're right. Now that you said it, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, they're like, they had I can't remember the name. Baby Yoda. I can't remember his name. Gringo. What the fuck was his name?
Grogu, I think.
Grogu. Yeah, they had Grogu like in a pouch, and they're like bullshitting. And like, come on, you want to look at it? Gringo. Uma Matsuni.
Not that.
Oh, I'm thinking of it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different part. All right. Everybody loves Gringo. Uma Matsuni, yeah, you know those.
Do I have to like let go of this?
Can you let go of that? Is that a
Detach.
thing you can do while you're? Oh, you
should
can.
be able
Okay,
to
cool,
detach,
yeah.
yeah.
I didn't know if you could do that while his engine was off or not. All right, good luck, Sokar. Just kidding. Let me move this somewhere where it's out of the way. Let me bring it back downhill real fast.
I think it is funny that like that's sort of the running joke with the Empire is how their troops are just not, they don't have like elite training, they don't really have the best equipment. But I guess
I can't.
Oh
Shit. Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh yeah, that engine's dead.
well,
Andy,
we got it a little farther anyway.
it's closer now. Yeah.
Just keep moving
let's
at
see
20
another-
feet, 25 feet at a time.
All right, there's a mobile spawn point not far from here. Thank you for the claps.
If you look at the map, it's
Grogu
kind of
chatting,
it's kind of
same
beautiful.
scene.
It's like we're symmetrically, you know.
Where's the garage? I haven't busted out the super heavy crane yet. Now, I will say, in Andor season 2, one of the like maybe episode 2 or 3, the stormtroopers, they kill somebody, and like it's a main character, like, and it's a good long range shot while the dude's trying to get away. I won't say who because there's many people, but it's a kill shot, and it's a stormtrooper that does it, and you're like, oh yeah, surely he's gonna miss, and they make a very specific point to make them more threatening. Andor is a whole different show. That is my favorite piece of Star Wars content since the OG movies and the prequels. It's like,
Still haven't
for
seen
me,
it.
it's like OG trilogy, prequels, Andor, and then you could go some different places. Andor season 1. That's because freaking Disney won't promote it, dude. It's like the best thing that's came out from Star Wars in so long, and they refuse. They don't want anyone watching it. Dude, season 2 is even better. Dude, it's got freaking Andy Serkis in it. It's got an all-star cast of
really?
just amazing people. Yeah, it's so freaking good. Andy Serkis is amazing in it.
Gollum.
So good. So good, man. I don't even want to like spoil it, dude. If you're a Star Wars fan, you need to go. I keep telling people to like, if you're a Star Wars fan, go watch Andor. And I haven't got to it yet. All right. Well, don't ever complain to me about Star Wars because it's just a 10 out of 10 amazing piece of work right there. Right there. It's right there. And nobody denies it. It's right there. Just they won't advertise it or talk about it or talk about the good reviews it gets or promote it in any way, shape, or form. And both, it's 2 seasons and the second season wraps everything up.
Did
There's
Rogue
not going to be a
One
third
really
season.
get much promotion? I feel like it was another one that.
I didn't like Rogue One. Although watching Andor made me want to watch Rogue One because Andor's in it. But they're 2 completely different levels of quality. 2 completely different levels of quality. Whatever sauce they didn't have in Rogue One is there in spades in Andor season 2. You agree, Rocket? Thank you. It's just, hell, it's nice. I'll shake your hand. It's nice to talk to somebody who's actually seen it because I don't know anyone who's seen it, and it's just absolutely a stunning piece of work. It's fantastic. A lot of people like Rogue One. There was a lot that I didn't like about Rogue One. I felt like they spent a long time not doing anything. Like they spent a long time talking about the nothing that they would do, but I just didn't care for it. And there's no. Like, whenever they get into, like, firefights and stuff, like, if you look at the old Star Wars movies, I think my problem was I was expecting it to be a classic Star Wars movie. And if you look at the old Star Wars movies, there was, like, no comedy in Rogue One, really. Like, not really. Like you look at gunfights and, like, when there's blaster fights, like, Han's talking trash, Leia's talking shit, Luke's running for his life, ducking. There's a little bit of, like, fun, OK Corral shootout stuff. And, like, in Rogue One, it's like everybody's dead silent. You know what I mean? There's no one's talking to each other over the course of the fight. It's just I didn't care for the action scenes. I didn't care for the way the Force was portrayed in it, and I loved Andor. I thought Andor was different, but that's me. Now that being said, I did love the scene with Vader at the end of Rogue One. I thought that was fucking amazing. Like,
the way they
absolutely
transition
amazing.
into A New Hope so like seamlessly. I don't know if you've ever watched them back to back. Crazy. It works.
I haven't watched them back to back, but I totally believe that. And I don't hate Rogue One. I just didn't care for it. I felt it was a little bit boring. I think I had too high of expectations for it.
It definitely is a much slower. It's probably the slowest Star Wars movie, honestly.
I didn't feel like it, like the slow burn. I'm down with the slow burn, but I didn't feel like the slow burn paid off. Andor is a slow burn for like 5 episodes. But once the coal heats up and it's burning good, there ain't nothing like it. You don't even have to like call it Star Wars. You could just have it be its own thing by itself and take the Star Wars out of it, and it would be amazing. It was very good. The exception to the comedy is with the robot, and that I give you that. But that one robot can't carry the entire levity of the entire cast in every scene.
Yeah,
I do like a lot of the actors in it, though. I like a lot of the actors.
I like the Obi-Wan series. What do you think of that one?
I thought it was good. It wasn't as good as Andor, but I did think it was good. I thought it was like an 8 out of 10. It was good. Any scene that had Vader or Obi-Wan in it was great. That's what I would say about it.
Yeah.
And when they were together, it was super cool. I did like that. I thought Andor was extremely better, like twice as good. I thought it was significantly better. I did really like it. I ate it all up. I hope there's another season. I actually liked the Ahsoka series that they came out with because I've seen a good little bit of Rebels, and it led into that. And freaking Hayden, Christian Anderson, whatever his name is, the dude who plays Anakin, he's in that. And Ahsoka Tano's pretty cool. Some of the lightsaber fights weren't as good as I would like them to be, but overall, I liked it overall. But it still also doesn't hold a candle to Andor.
I only got like 2 episodes deep, and I was like,
I don't think very many people liked it, but I liked it. There was a lot of really cool characters in it. Honestly, Ahsoka was kind of like the least cool part of it, but there were some other characters. I'm trying to think of the actor's name. He died right after he filmed it. He played the Punisher. He was in the Rome series on HBO. He played, I wouldn't call him a Sith but he was definitely, he's like a fallen Jedi in the Ahsoka series, and him and his Padawan was a really cool character also. I'm trying to think of his name, but he had an orange saber. He was super cool. So you was hoping for something with Obi-Wan being more active, like Clone Wars style. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to do that just because he was getting older. I thought the Obi-Wan series was going to be a bridge between General Kenobi and Old Man Kenobi from Star Wars. That's what I was thinking it was going to be. And it wasn't quite that. It was a little more faster paced than I thought it was going to be honest. But I don't know. There were some other parts that were kind of slow. Any scene, like I said, any scene that had Kenobi in it and Anakin in it was great, and the rest of it was kind of like hit or miss. Some was good, like with the girl from the Inquisition. You know what I mean? Who's like hunting. You know, I won't spoil it. The girl from the Inquisition. She was cool sometimes, and sometimes none of the things she did made any sense whatsoever. Like, defied the laws of physics, motivations, like a lot of it didn't make any sense. Honestly, one big thing I really wanted is something honestly, one big thing I have really wanted is something using Obi-Wan's time as Rocco Hardeen, but I guess it's pretty much the same role Mando fills. I don't know about that.
Rocco's?
Rocco? I don't know about that character. I have logs.
I'm feeling we're gonna end up watching Star Wars tonight.
No, probably not.
Dude, do we need to have a watch party for Andor? Me and Shugu sat down and watched all of Andor. It was super good. Although the second season wasn't out yet, we need to watch that second season. I can't say it. Like, I went out and bought a T-shirt and a poster. Like, ordered it afterwards. Like, I was like, I need swag because no one's representing it. It's just like so under the radar. It's like the most under the radar, great piece of Star Wars work, and nobody's seen it. It's an arc in Clone Wars where Obi-Wan goes undercover as a bounty hunter and works alongside Bane and Bosk.
Where, like,
what did you think of? Sorry, go ahead. Go.
Where in the timeline does Andor take place?
Andor takes place before Star Wars, after Revenge of the Sith. Before Star Wars, after Revenge of the Sith. Andor, okay, so what Andor is about is all across the Empire, you're starting to get rebellions, right? Like on different planets and shit. But there's no rebel alliance. Because in Star Wars, Leia's leading the Rebel Alliance. It's always the Rebel. They call them the Rebels, but it's the Rebel Alliance. They've got a logo, a flag, all that. So in Andor, dude, especially the first season, you see how, like, people are starting to fucking just have it. Like, they're willing to die. Like, you're starting to see how it's too much. The screws are down too hard, and it's starting to cause reactions from people, and it's starting to bubble up to the fucking surface. There are parts and speeches. There are, like, at least 7 or 8 speeches in the first season of Andor that give me fucking chills. Like, every time I hear them, I get chilled. And anyway, it's about, Andor is all about the bringing together of these rebel groups into the Alliance. It's about the formation of the Alliance. Mon Mothma, because if you remember in the prequels, Mon Mothma, the senator, she's a senator on Coruscant.
Yeah.
But then in Star Wars, she's like one of the head generals of the Rebel Alliance. You know, she's in OG Star Wars in that white robe, telling them where to attack the Death Star and stuff like that on the flagship. In Andor, you find out about her last days in the Senate and why she fled the Senate and shit. Like, she was just a pampered, spoiled, freaking, I don't call her a bitch, not a bitch, but it's great because they get the same. It's this politician, yeah, and she's the same actress, and it's just there's just consistency, and it's so good. The dialogue and writing and script going and is so much better than anything else that's came out of Star Wars. God, dude, since it really, the writing is, like, so far as the script and stuff and the dialogue is really better than all of it. It's really the best writing I've ever seen in Star Wars. It reminds me, it gets like the Game of Thrones level sometimes. And then maybe beneath that would be there was some really good writing sometimes in the prequel trilogy and the OG trilogy. But like you wouldn't have conversations that were really good. You would have like these really, deep one-liners, Vader would say something cool, or Yoda would say something cool, and you had some cool writing and some good writing, but there's just really good back and forth, like Pulp Fiction level dialogue between characters, and it makes for great, dirty, real scenes that are fantastic. I think Tarantino would have had a great time and been right at home in Andor. Like I said, there's just some speeches, man, that are just so good. You know who Bill Skarsgård is? He plays. He's been in a lot of stuff lately. He played
the clown.
Yes, he's It the Clown. His dad, I can't remember his first name, Skarsgård. His dad has been in acting in a lot of things for a long time. It's like a family of actors, and he plays this dude named Luthen, who pretty much started putting the Rebel Alliance together, but he did a lot of bad things to get it done. And he's got a speech in that chills me to the bone every fucking time I hear it, man. Like, and I love it. It's one of my favorite. I got it bookmarked, and it's really good. Okay, Rocket, the Andor speeches are great, dude. Skarsgård's speech when, and this won't be a spoiler, but he's got a spy in basically the Secret Service, like the Empire's SS, you know what I mean? Their secret police and shit who are always listening in and all that stuff. He's got a spy ranked up high in there that he gets a lot of information from, and he's meeting the dude up because the guy is like, he wants to back out. He's like, I can't do this anymore. I got a family. And basically Skarsgård tells him, yes, I made my mind into a sunless space. You know the speech. Yes, you know the speech, dude. It's so freaking, like, it's haunting. Because the dude's like, Skarsgård tells him, tells the spy, he's like, no, you can't leave. Basically short, he's like, I don't care about your family. You can't leave. I need you. You can't leave. It's too important right now. And it doesn't matter. He's like, well, I'm about to get caught. They're going to kill me, kill my family. It's obvious. Like, well, you can't leave right now. If you attempt to leave, I'll expose you and guarantee it. You know what I mean? And the guy's like, well, I got to give up all this. What have you given up? And dude, he says this speech about the things he's given up in order to make this rebellion kind of come about. And I wish I could remember it. I'd have to hear a little bit of it to get it started. But he talks about how, like, he works. I don't even want to. Let me see if I can find just a couple lines from it. It's honestly just amazing writing. What does he say? He says, I'm doomed to use the methods of my enemy in order to defeat them. Like, he talks about how he had to basically destroy his morality and any sense of peace he has. Yeah, just like that, though. In order to beat them, he has to use their own techniques.
If that's the kind of story we're going for, we might end up watching Star Wars tonight.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good.
I love a little bit of moral grayness with my heroes.
Okay. Okay, so the dude asks Skarsgård, he says, well, what have you given up? And he says, calm, kindness, kinship, love. I've given up all chance at inner peace. I've made my mind a sunless space. I share my dreams with ghosts. I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years ago from which there is only one conclusion. I'm damned for what I do. My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, they've set me on a path from which there is no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. And the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything. But he really, like, acts it, dude.
Amen.
It is fucking chilling, dude. And the writing is just so good throughout the entire thing.
I like that,
man.
though.
Like,
because
it's dark and it's deep, but it's necessary. It's so fucked up. Sorry.
Because with so many, revolutionary movements around the world throughout history, you're trying to fight for freedom, you know, there's always those darker parts. But like old Star Wars is like the rebels are here to save the day. But like there would be some darkness. They'd have to be very clandestine and use all kinds of methods to.
Yeah, right at the beginning, man. Before you know, the wolf in sheep's clothing came off. It took a long time for the Emperor Palpatine to reveal himself for the dark bastard he was. You know, evil cloaked in kindness, acts of kindness. That's how it started. It's like they said when the democracy fell, it was to the sound of applause. You know what I mean? Like everyone thought they were doing the right thing, but it really wasn't the right dude. And in order to stop him, you had to do some dark shit. I also love the villains in Andor don't just magically know where to be to stop the heroes or mess up from just sheer incompetence, but you can see how and why they do what they do or make the mistakes they do. The radio operator during the first season vault raid, yeah, dude, they're very human characters in Andor. They're very human characters. Yeah, it's just written in, it's like dirt. And it's funny because I'll tell you right now, don't expect any force to show up anywhere in the entire thing. Nowhere. No force, no lightsaber, no Jedi, no Sith, no magic fucking power. It's just grounded people in a very real dictatorship to a huge degree. A dictatorship that has so much power and control over you that they've perfected it. You know what I mean? The other one I won't go into. There's the speech, there's a manifesto that this kid writes about how it basically ends up becoming kind of like the manifesto that they pass around to fire people up for the rebellion. And it's so good. He talks about all the effort it takes to maintain that level of control and how it can't be kept up all the time, everywhere. There's going to be cracks. There's going to be leaks. There's going to be holes. And it's just really good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a huge tangent about it. No,
I love it.
I get so passionate about it, and because nobody's seen it. You know what I mean? Except for me and Rocket. We're the only two people. Andy is the dirty story from the layman's story. It's truly the everyday story that people thought they wanted, but never got a good version of until now. You know what I mean? It's the story about the Han Solos and stuff like that. And people are like, oh man, it'd be cool to have just the everyday, you know, what's going on in the Empire kind of thing. But no one could ever really do a good version of that until Andor. And Andor just did it amazingly well. And they did it with good writing and good acting and good dialogue, and then great scenes and cutscenes. And that was the first. All the episodes are great, but the first 4 or 5 episodes are character building, world building, so on and so forth. But before you know it, you don't realize that they've got you really attached to these characters. And once it gets moving, oh my God, dude, there's no stopping. Every episode, you're on pins and needles to see what happens next. And it gets dark.
I like that though, because I've always been curious.
Are you still flipped over on the side over there before I went off on a 20-minute tangent about Andor?
Else.
Did you? Okay, is that box still over there?
It should.
I think it is.
I think you dropped it whenever you fell. Yeah.
I did. I'm bringing out another super heavy crane to go get it right now. It's also great we follow Andor through everything, and he keeps inspiring people around him, but the people who kick things off aren't even the ones most invested. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's the people he inspires and stuff. The prison speech with Andy Serkis. Yeah, fantastic. Dude, the funeral speech? Oh, my God. That one, like, I wanted to rebel against something. I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? Like, but I felt like I needed to rise up, dude. Like, I wanted to just flip tables. The funeral speech was absolutely amazing. I won't say any more so there's no context, but yeah, there's some really, like, there's some keepers that I wish they would just forever keep. I'm going to do whatever I can in my power to keep that in the Star Wars mythos up front and in the forefront of the mind. In summary, watch Andor. Exactly.
Yeah. I feel like there's so much of it, even though they're the bad guys, they kind of make the Empire look cool. And so we never really got anything that made them like Like, it made the rebels.
Andor really focuses on a lot of the oppression that they do, and not like the big like cartoon bad guy oppression, just kind of like how little everyday things are slowly taken away from you and controlled, and how it builds things up like a pressure cooker slowly over time, and these things slowly come together, and it's just told master. Like I said, it would be a good story if it was put in any mythos. Like, we're lucky it landed in Star Wars, and we probably will never get anything like it again in Star Wars. It'll probably be the first and last time we ever get. The rest of it's going to be more fucking bubblegum bullshit compared to what Andor was.
I love that.
I mean, and I like it. I like the bubblegum bullshit, but it was nice to have somebody do something more with it and really realize its potential for adult programming. And really, like, it speaks to a lot of history and stuff like that. You can really relate it back to a lot of important events and similar situations throughout history.
And Star Wars was always meant to be allegorical. I mean, it was written during the time of the Vietnam War. I know George Lucas has talked a lot about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've heard he's referenced some World War II stuff, some Vietnam stuff. A lot of the the way Lucas did the turret shots from inside the Millennium Falcon, and a lot of the shots of like the planes or the TIE fighters flying around the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon basically flies like a bomber amidst a bunch of fighters with people in the turrets and stuff like that. Luke and whoever's shooting out the turrets. That stuff's all freaking. He pulled that shit from World War II footage, like the camera angles that were used to make it look real. And stuff, the cameras that people had cameras inside B-52s and were filming combat and stuff. He took all that stuff from there and put his own twist on it and stuff. Yes, there's big war influence with the factions and all kinds of stuff.
Stuff I wish.
Andor does a good job of humanizing the Empire while still making it very clear why that makes them worse than cartoon villains. That's a very true statement. Characters like the dude who's in what's the guy's? I can't remember his name. Not Cecil. It's the dude who he's in charge of the security group or whatever at first, and then later becomes in charge of like processing somewhere, like fuel processing. The private security guy, yeah, he's a character throughout the whole thing. Sero, I think his name was, something like that. He's a bad guy, but they humanize him so much. He's not a cartoon bad guy. He's a dude who's not really a good person, but he's not looking to freaking, massacre people. He's got problems at home. I mean, and then you have higher tiered people, characters. I can't remember the girl's name, but there's a girl who works in basically the Russian SS and or the Empire's version of the German SS, and like. She's an interesting character too, man, and she's more wicked than he is, but she just wants to have power for herself. And but there's times when you find yourself rooting for the villains, that they might find their humanity and act upon the things they know they're doing wrong. Like, the characters are just fantastic. I don't know how else to say it. I'll say it a million times. I'm sorry.
That's good though, because I know that is an issue that they've had is. Everyone has to be 100% hero or 100% villain.
Yeah, and that's classic Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of how it was. You know what I mean? Like because that way you have clear forms of redemption. You know what I mean? Like, the bad guy can always come back and be the good guy, and the good guy struggles. It was clear moral lines that were drawn by Lucas, and that's fine, because a lot of times you need that to beat people over the head with that kind of stuff, or else they don't figure it out.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of that in Star Wars. It makes for an easy to follow story when you're dealing with complex things that no one had seen before, like the Force. Like, you had to do a scroll bar, and the story starts in the middle. It's episode 4. You know what I mean? Like, so he had to keep a lot of the other things kind of clean cut, and there wasn't really all the time for character building that he needed. That's why the lines are short and potent. It's like brevity is the soul of wit kind of thing with the script, and he did a great job with it.
Yeah, because back then,
Andor takes the time to get into the weeds. It's good.
Back then, like in the 1970s, no one had really seen anything like that before, and you had to try and figure out a way to get a general audience into it.
Yeah, not in such a complete package. Have you you've seen? I know you've seen Game of Thrones, right, Sokar?
Oh yeah.
Just confirming. Okay, so you know how like in the first few seasons, like the first maybe like 3 or 4 seasons, like especially the first couple seasons, the best parts were not the action bits. The best parts were like the dialogue when certain characters would meet. You know, it's like, oh shit, Ned Stark just met Jaime Lannister. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, they're gonna have a fucking talk now. You know what I mean? It's like you're on the edge of the seat about what they're about to say to each other, even though they're not gonna fight. Andor has a lot of that too, where it's like when certain characters meet, you're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's like, and the dialogue, you already know it's going to be good because it's been good so far. It's at that level of writing. And you find yourself, you're looking forward to the action and the payoff and all that stuff too, but you're also really loving these meaty brain scenes that they have. And the whole package is very complete. It's not relying on special effects and one-liners, which, like I said, that stuff's fine. That's good popcorn eating stuff. You know, I like that stuff. But it's nice to have in a universe as vast as Star Wars to have something more. Oh, where did you want this box? I've got the box, but I don't know where to take it.
It goes in that zone right in front of you.
I don't think the zone's gonna show up for me until I. Oh, okay, I see it.
It's next to where the other box is.
Gotcha, thank you.
It's like Warcraft 3, how it follows these big bad characters, and then World of Warcraft came along to have you live in that world.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, World of Warcraft gets down into the nitty gritty if you really want to get into some of the quests and stuff, the side quests and things. Widows of War, like war widows and stuff, they do all kinds of stuff.
Still waiting for that Star Wars MMO.
Which one?
Just like something that's like Andor, that's...
Oh yeah.
You're just a person.
Galaxies was good. Galaxies was a good one, but they wowed it up.
You're not special.
Wow, success, man, jacked a lot of games up. Like, oh man, we need to wow this shit up.
It's true.
Old Republic was really good. Old Republic was a good one. And if you got into the side quest, you could get into some deep nitty gritty. But it was pretty cartooned out, which was fun. I liked Old Republic. Yeah, Old Republic was, because when you get into the storyline and stuff with Old Republic, it was movie as fuck. Like it was just like the prequels and stuff like that. And it was good. It was very good. I liked Knights of the Old Republic. I liked the Old Republic MMO. I really liked the Old Republic MMO whenever they got into what was it called? Like the Fallen Empire or the Unremembered Empire. They had an expansion called that.
Yeah.
That was a super good expansion.
Do they use the Star Wars soundtrack?
I think so.
It's so difficult to find. Like, I would love to stream Star Wars games, but like.
Oh yeah, here comes YouTube. Yeah. Everything is freaking.
I don't remember.
They were good at making the stories engaging and giving choices. Boy, weren't they. They sure were. Now we look to you, Larian Studios. Now we look to you, Sandfall Interactive. For those who come after.
What's that quote?
Galaxies was good.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Ooh.
So it is with game studios.
That's a great example, though, honestly. That's a great example. Some of them, man, they become so big, man, they can't pivot to do anything. Everything's behind and slow and just like not thorough. It's like obesity. It's like when you can be skinny, you can be, chubby, you can get pretty fat. you can get obese, and then you can be morbidly obese. And when you're morbidly obese, it's like, well, look how big we are. You know, everybody knows us. Yeah, everyone on the block does know you, and you can't move. Like, it takes you so long to get out of bed. You know what I mean? Like, someone else got to hose you off so you can get fully clean everywhere. 'Cause you can't reach everything. You know, and it's like if someone calls your name, like it takes a full 3 seconds to turn around, and then you're out of breath. You know, realistically, I'm not trying to, but it's like realistically, you're walking down a hallway and someone says, "Hey, you," and it's like. You turn around and look, man, you can't just whip around. You know what I mean? When you're like mid-size or even big, normally smaller, you can whip around on a 180 on a dime, spin on your heel. You can't spin on your heel when you're 500 pounds. You cannot spin on your heel. You'll break your heel. It'll snap right off. You know, it's going to take a few seconds. It's like a 4 or 5 point operation, and then you're out of breath. You know, on top of that, and that's how it is when these companies get so big, man. They can't pivot or turn or see what's going on everywhere at the same time. It takes a while to drink it all in. And the quality suffers in the long run. That's why small 30-man studios like Sandfall run circles around them.
You gotta have people who are really passionate about their craft.
Sokar, you can just. Oh, you already did recall. You already recalled your super heavy crane. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. You can recall your red super heavy crane, the one that I wrecked. The box is delivered. It's all good. Yeah, I would recommend y'all watch Andor. Look, if y'all want to watch it, like if we can somehow get it on Discord and have a watch party sometime, and I'll watch it with you or watch it by yourself, whatever you want to do.
I figured out a little workaround way to do it.
I'll gladly watch it again if you want company. Like it don't matter. Or watch it by yourself and tell me what happened. It doesn't matter.
I know Trix wanted to do a watch party of 28 days later or 28 weeks later, one of those, maybe both of them.
Yeah, and then the movie 28 Years Later is the one that just came out. Oh, the new Dying Light comes out in like 2 weeks. I'm excited for that.
I don't remember exactly. I think he said he only liked one of them and not the other one or something.
The movies?
Yeah.
Oh, Dying Light. I liked that game, but I didn't enjoy the dialogue for the people.
No, the dialogue for the people is terrible bad.
It was like
it's not that the actors were bad. The actors were trying, but the dialogue
writing was just,
it was like way too
every
much.
Every other word was like fuck. They were just trying to be too edgy.
Mm-hmm. It just wasn't engaging dialogue at all.
It was like 30 swears per line. It's like, come on.
The gameplay was great though. Great mix of they did first person melee really well, which is tough to do. The gunplay was fantastic, and it had great survival crafting elements, and the parkour was on par with anything Mirror's Edge had, and it had a grappling hook on top of that. It was fantastic, and it was a good length of a game. 2 giant maps and a great expansion.
Never played Mirror's Edge, but I have it.
Oh, dog's crazy. Hold up, I gotta see what this dog wants. What you want, dog?
We have all sorts of games that we've
Yeah, I know.
Played.
It's like a thing I'm discovering. Daily praises the game. I look it up. Ah, interesting. Maybe you should get on that. Like Hollow Knight is another one I know has been making waves because like Silksong got released. And I never even played the first one.
I tried to play the first Hollow Knight. It was I didn't give it enough credit. I think I was just off the tail of some other great Metroidvania, and it was I had just gone through like Ori and the Blind Forest, and Hollow Knight was a huge graphical downstep by comparison. And I didn't give it the chance it needed. And it's a slow burn at the start. It's like something. It's kind of like Elden Ring, where the plot doesn't just beat you in the face. You know what I mean? It's like it slowly weaves itself in through environmental storytelling, item descriptions, the people you meet. What I ended up doing was I watched it's a 45-minute synopsis of Hollow Knight, a very thorough one, by this dude named Mossbag. and it was recommended from Matt Pat from Game Theory. He did a game theory on Hollow Knight, and then recommended for lore Mossbag's 45-minute video, and I watched it, and it was fascinating. It was really good. Like, it was so good I don't want to play the game anymore. I just want to watch that video again. And it'll make you understand why everyone was so hyped for Silksong. The character is fascinating, and the story behind Hollow Knight is really fascinating as well. I haven't watched the video in like 4 years, but longer than that, probably like 6 or 7 years. But I'm gonna rewatch it before I play Silksong, which won't be day one, but it'll be sometime down the line. Hollow Knight is very easy so long as you follow the 57 precepts of Zote. I don't know what that is.
I need to figure out what is the game that this developer is making. You mentioned it. Don't remember what it was.
What developer?
Was it like something to do with it's this developer that made this game. And they're doing something with ships and docks.
Yeah, Docked is the name of the game.
Is that just what
and
it
then
is?
And then they've got Road King and they've got Docked. Those are the two games that this dev team has coming.
That one's interesting.
Was that your question?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That could be kind of fun. If I get to sail some ships.
I don't think it's going to be ship sailing. It's like doing the dock working cranes and
Unloading
stuff.
cargo.
Taking cargo
They showed
containers.
the ships
Do you
like
like
in
the
motion.
tracked cranes
but,
in this?
I think that's
So
just a
there's probably gonna be
cutscene.
a
I
lot.
don't think it
Cutscene.
has anything to do with the ships.
Honestly, I had no idea. I mean, it has to be more than just moving the fixed cranes around. So we got to see what else they're going to offer besides the fixed cranes. There's got to be more to it to make it an entire game. I'm gonna come help you, Sokar. Are you doing the side quest with the logs?
Yeah, just a lot of tree cutting.
All right, I want to try. Log forwarder is this.
Yeah, if you can find a non-rusty version of whatever that is, maybe it is a log forwarder.
That's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna buy it and bring it out.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Cause there's like 20 logs we gotta do total. I'll come over and help.
Gotta get the logs. And I always look forward to these collabs because I just know I'm gonna get into some like really fun, interesting conversations every time.
Yeah, the good conversation's awesome. I can tell I've gotten into one because my throat's like rusty. Like I really dug it out. There's that Andor gets me so fired up.
Sounds good. Always like that. Like that's why, for me, my favorite movie, is Revenge of the Sith because it had a lot of political commentary. And
Oh well, dude, you'll love Andor. Holy cow!
the
You
fall of the Republic. You
need
know?
to log off right now. Go home. Go home, watch Andor. Gosh, go home and watch Andor, man. It's right up your alley, dude. It's
Using
right
my
up your alley.
emergency powers. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, dude, there's so much that there's plenty of scenes in the Senate, with like as the Emperor starts taking like more, and like I said, he starts pulling the mask off that he's not really just a senator, and he starts doing more. Like, it's already really entrenched. And as, like, at the start of it, he's already Emperor Palpatine. And things are already really bad.
Right,
And it's
he
been that way
declares
for a
himself
while.
Emperor, I remember in episode 3. But I remember
Oh,
him
did he
saying,
declare himself Emperor?
Yeah,
in 3?
he's like,
I didn't remember if he said the words or not.
I'm taking up emergency powers because of all the stuff that's going on with the Jedi Temple and the droids and shit. But then he's like, but I will relinquish them as soon as we've cleared it up. But
you can trust me.
I've always wondered,
me.
like, how did he get away with that? And I guess maybe Andor has the answers as to how
It'll have a lot of answers to
how
a lot
the frog
of
was
questions.
slowly boiled.
Yeah, I would love to quote a lot of stuff to you from it, like like Luthen's speech, but I honestly I don't want to spoil and I don't want to say any more than I already have because some of them are so good and I don't want to steal the thunder from all of them. Luthen's speech I can't really spoil because why it's good, man, I can't deliver it like Scar's cards. It's chilling, dude. Like it's chilling when he does it because you've seen him do a lot of cold shit by then, and he's supposed to be like heading up the good guys, you know what I mean? Like the one thing I can't do, Sokar, is cut down logs. I don't have a log cutter, but I've got a loader, a better loader than that probably. You want to chop some down?
Yeah, hold on, let me get this all in.
That's the last one right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there's one that's sticking out that I can't secure.
Strap it. Just strap it down. If it straps, will it strap?
It won't.
Let me see if I can sneak it out of there.
Nudge it.
Yeah, I might be able to. I bet I might be able to like pick up sticks, man. I might be able to just snatch it out of there without spilling the
It's like
the whole
Jenga.
shabamble.
Move my arm.
Damn it. Yay?
Okay,
Question
maybe
mark?
now. Nope. It's that same log. It's a problem.
Oh, it's a bastard. All right, now I'm threatening to mess with other stuff. Drive away with it and see what it does.
It's in a weird spot. Oh, now it's the
Maybe if
second.
you
Now
get
it's
those-
another log that's causing an issue. My goodness.
Why don't you just drive them back without them being strapped? See if you can deliver them.
Maybe.
Hope they don't
They
fall
don't
out.
have to go. They don't have to go too far. I'll work on cutting down some more. Well, we need like 10 there, and you've got
4? Wait. 5. And 5.
you need 5 more. Is that all 5?
Yep.
There you go. I'll follow behind you.
Okay. Well, it might be 4. It's 4 now.
I'll pick it up.
I might strap them now. There we go. The problem log has been removed.
Can't have corrupted logs.
But I've also always wondered, just because I'm a nerd who like knows the political landscape of Star Wars, like how they were able to convince these systems to join the Alliance in the hopes of establishing a new republic, because I know that the existing republic wasn't trusted, which was the whole reason for the uprising of the
Existing republic? Do you mean the Empire?
like during the prequels, the republic that was in the prequels.
Oh, the republic that was taken over by Palpatine?
Yeah, that republic was losing some public trust.
Okay, we're almost there. Now all we need to do is plan a route so we can supply steel beams
And
to the
much of the
main power
galaxy was like
substation.
getting taken over by these mega corporations, basically. That
Yeah, that was the Trade Federation, right?
yeah, they formed the Trade Federation.
The Trade Federation lost. That's what happened.
I just wanted
The
to
Trade
like
Federation-
any remnants of that in Andor, or
No. The Trade Federation. By the time Andor starts, the Empire is the one and only competitor into itself. There's nothing else.
Oh, they changed the infrastructure planning thing, so a little yellow outline of the truck appears as you're placing points.
there is. Rocket says there is.
Interesting.
So no, it's like a time of transition, out of all that. So
There's the Old Republic, the Republic, and the New Republic.
yeah,
Post Empire. Yeah. You're right. And the High Republic, which was about 200 years before Star Wars.
some of the rebel groups are separatist remnants. Interesting.
Oh yeah. You're right about that, Rocket. You're right. I feel like one
that
thing I
tells
really
me
like
all I
about
need to
Andor
know.
is
They know their lore.
it gives good screen time to Forrest Whitaker as that one crazy ass freaking rebel dude. He was in Rogue One. He had the ventilator. You know what I mean? And old girl was going to him for help.
Yeah.
The black dude with the crazy hair. Forrest Whitaker's an amazing actor.
Remember he
I
had
can't
the
remember his
oxygen
character's
mask.
name.
I know who you're talking about.
Saw Gerrera. Okay, so like, I didn't like Saw Gerrera at all in Rogue One. I thought they didn't do his character justice. He didn't do any of the cool shit that he was renowned for doing in
It's
other
true.
forms of media. And he just like fluffed up and just stood there and died at the end,
I'm
right?
the
And I was
plot,
totally
man.
like,
I'll give you
dude, for real,
exposition.
man. Like, they didn't do him any justice. They didn't explain anything about his character. Like, why does he have the ventilator or anything? That all goes. His character gets so much more screen time. His dialogue and lines are amazing. He's allowed to act like 10 times as hard. He's actually scary as fuck in Andor, and it explains. He talks about how he ends up with the respiration problems and shit. He's one of the main characters in Andor, both seasons. Fantastic character.
You got room in your truck?
Clone Wars, Rebels, and later Bad Batch. He was in Jedi Fallen Empire, also Jedi Outcast, the first one,
Oh, really?
with the red-haired kid. Yeah, he's in that for. He's on Kashyyyk, working with the Wookiee. He's trying to free a bunch of Wookiees.
In Kashyyyk. The planet that is spelled with 3 Y's, I think.
Yeah, a whole bunch. Yeah, Bad Batch was good, surprisingly so. It was better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't watch the second season though, but I really liked the first season.
I'm just gonna start cutting down all these trees. We have stuff to pick up. Or I could do that. Okay. How did that even? Oh my god. Wait, I can still move.
Bellico.
I can
You're
still.
done playing Helldivers? Did you have all of the frames?
Man,
am I going?
Nice, nice, good raid. Hell divers.
I'm bringing the rescue crane.
Bellico, did you go down to the? Did you go down the caves?
Are
Did you destroy the
caves-
lungs?
Are the
The
caves
gloom
out?
lungs?
Yeah, they came out on the 2nd.
Tuesday.
I wonder how challenging it would be because you can't even call in
The
anything.
caves suck.
It'd be different, and I'm down with that.
I think you can call in supply pods, but only where the like ceiling of the cave breaks to see the sky. Something like
Why
that.
can't I pick this fucker up?
Every enemy burrows. Yeah, I knew about that. I knew about the burrowing. They're pretty underground. Well, I never heard of them.
This is probably the longest infrastructure route I have ever planned. We'll see how far they make it. A good portion of this road is paved, though.
You're probably kicking ass today. Yeah, you're probably kicking ass.
I'm falling on mine.
I've been doing quality work. It's been interspersed with entertainment speeches.
I like that.
We'll be
Quality
finding out
work.
about the Helldivers caves on Saturday. Going to squash some more Bugassy.
That is a healthy mindset.
Bagussy. Get that thorax. That thorax ussy. We were going hard on that last Saturday. It was disgusting.
God.
It was disgusting. Yeah, that was Cash. He's like, oh yeah, like, someone said Bagussy.
Yeah, it was
And then
definitely
was
Cash that brought it up.
Like, oh yeah, you gotta peel that thorax back, getting that good thorax act. Oh, all right, we need
Sorting
more
through.
trees.
Okay, I have rescue crane on standby in case I make any more mistakes. Engine not running.
Go. You gotta turn it on, pull the trigger.
Why'd you do that?
Oh, there. Okay.
Oh yeah, the engines do turn off sometimes, and you just have to hit the gas either in forward or reverse, and it turns the engine on.
Well, unacceptable. Okay, let's do this again with feeling.
Are you gonna cut more trees
Yes.
for the other point? Do you want to cut them closer to the the warehouse where we're taking it to? It's just down the street. There's a whole bunch of cuttable trees down here.
Oh,
Well, we want to carry them as far.
right. Okay. That would be intelligent.
Dude, I'll follow you in the crane, just in case anything goes sideways. It's always good to have a crane on hand. It's always good to have a crane on hand. Oh, see, you're not even using a rental. You're taking this seriously. I like that.
You're finally taking it seriously.
Wow. Yeah, we've gotten off the free-to-play gotcha truck.
You're finally starting to unlock some 5 stars.
Ah. Why can't we take these logs? They're already here in these piles. That'd be nice.
It's a great question. Oh, those don't actually move. I tried to pick up one of these hanging down logs off of it, and they're just a picture of a log.
It's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie.
Take a right here.
Oh, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I see your wheels moving, but you are not. Oh,
Stomp. Sorry. They let me loose. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Quick fall over, and then I'll fall over too. Where you going, Sokar?
I'm trying to get this tree. Because we're right next to the sawmill, right?
Yeah, keep going. We got to turn them into this warehouse over the. You see this building in the distance right here?
Oh, there's
That's
like
where
a
we're going.
second. Okay, I guess we filled up the first
Yeah, there's
location.
2 of them. We filled up the first one. Yeah. We gotta do 15 in this one. The bitch is thick right here. I'll get the crane out to help you through it if you need to. Get it, don't let off that gas. Don't let off that gas. Come on, tree cutter, come on. Yeah. Get them oranges up those stairs.
Get those oranges up those stairs.
Get those oranges up those stairs. Shit, I can't. I'm like being stupid.
Crashing into power poles.
Yes, 100%. I'm like
Use the
watching
power
behind
poles
me.
for wood.
All right, anything around here. You can cut down anything around here.
Anything.
I mean,
Other side
this
of the road.
route was very long, but it's like all paved, so I don't know why it's rated as hard more than just you have to place a shit ton of points. Or, I'm sorry, it's a metric ass ton of points.
A
I'll
metric,
use the correct
not an imperial,
terminology.
not an imperial butt load.
Okay, where's the forwarder? I guess we could just take them directly into the mill. Is that what you're going for?
You could. If it doesn't, I mean,
That
if it
works
doesn't
too.
work right, then just drop it on the
In
ground
the
and I'll pick it
perfect
up.
world, if I were truly skilled, I could process them over you.
Oh, yeah.
But we know that's not the world we live in.
Watch this. Min-maxing. Look at this.
It's pretty good, actually. It could be good enough.
Yeah, but
It straps. It fits, it ships.
wow, I've never heard of that one.
It's a USPS slogan for their priority mail packages.
Is it actually?
Yeah. If you get their flat rate packaging, it's literally on the box. If it fits, it ships. It doesn't matter what the weight is.
If it fits, it ships.
You get it in the box.
It's like that's like the taco shells that we have. They say standing stuff. Like, some of the things these people put on their boxes, do they? I bring 3.
Shit, you could probably just drop it in the zone, dude. Like, what am I even here for?
I have wood.
Strip it and stick it.
There's another one. I'm sure a company is using as a motto somewhere. Ran by boomers who don't.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see anything. Camera's bad. There you go,
Oh, is
GG.
level 20 the maximum level?
I think so.
What's that other one?
Sad.
Wasn't there... Was it Planters? It was a nut company. Okay.
Find all the missing parts of the rocket booster.
And their slogan was, there's a whole lot of nutting going on.
Oh, stop. Planters, plant some seed today. There's a whole lot of nutting going on around here.
That's going to be a Sokar mission.
I just love company mottos sometimes.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. I try.
Man, why are all these missions transport a piece of cargo across the entire map?
It's like a fetch quest in Final Fantasy.
And they're making sure that you've built enough infrastructure to make it across the entire map.
Well, we haven't. That bridge is still out. Because we keep hoping that they'll give us the concrete factory so we can have a nicer bridge. Maybe I should just put the
Gotta patch it up.
bridge there, like...
Actually, Sokar, if you just want to strip them, just strip them and drop them, and I'll just pick them up. I won't even load them in the back. I'll just pick it up and carry it over there.
Oh, okay.
I feel like by the time it gives us the concrete slabs facility, it's going to be the end of the map.
Right? We may never... There might not be a concrete slab facility.
There is one. We've been around it many times. It's just not unlocked.
Reuben, hello. Reuben.
My brain melted, so I just started making car noises.
That's exactly what happened.
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
I've only flipped over twice in this stream. That's like an average, I think. Oh my goodness. Does this thing not have anchors? I was popping a wheelie and cutting that tree. It was really scary.
You clipped that. Got carried away. Gotta say, thank you for the stream of Star Wars. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate you, Rocket. Go, fellow. I almost VIP'd you just for having seen Andor. Like, it was that close. It was that close.
I have been converted. I'll have to check it out.
Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Okay, reach that.
Yeah, me too. Made me crack up too. I short-circuited.
That was you firing the diesel generator in your brain.
Exactly. It's like trying to start the lawnmower. It finally went somewhere.
How many more we need?
660 to be there. I see 2 here. So I need you to cut 4 more at least. Yeah, 4 more.
I will supply the wood. I think I could just... I can see you just like gently massaging
Brain's
the
working.
log.
A little left, a little right.
I think
All right, that should be be
Yeah.
enough. I see.
let's see what else we got going on. Find all the missing parts of the rocket booster?
Yeah, I just said that was gonna be the Sokar mission because he's like, oh, rockets.
Rocket?
Herbal space mission.
Love it. It's such a human technology, going to space powered by explosions, you know?
You're right. You're right about that. We're
I love
gonna
rockets.
attack space until it lets us in.
Basically.
Beat its ass. Beat the shit
I
out of
just built-
gravity.
I used the 5 logs we have in storage just to make a wooden bridge on the other side of this island.
There you go. There you go. It's fine.
Because like we have an infrastructure route that needs to go over there, and I need to start like paving the road because there's no way the trucks are gonna get through there.
Find object.
All good. That's
But-
what the logs are there for.
That'll probably be a next time thing since we only have 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Where does the time go? Shit. Come back a little bit.
Hoping I had a scout vehicle out here somewhere. I could very quickly get one of these missions done, but I don't know if I can head out that way. This isn't the right vehicle.
Oh, you went way out there.
There's like an objective. It's just like, just get there. Like,
Is
that's
there?
easy. Do we have to redeem those logs to like make that objective pop? Or whatever?
The one that we were working on?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I gotta get him into the. I gotta get him all into the
Yeah, he still has 2 more to carry over there.
hold. Yeah.
Oh, this mission mentions it's going to want us to do an infrastructure route. If it's coming directly from the warehouse or the sawmill, we're going to have to pave these roads. The trucks are not going to...
Yeah, there's some deep nasty stuff at the
Yeah.
the saw in between the sawmill and the warehouse. There was some deep stuff. Even the super heavy cranes struggled to get through it.
Yeah, like, because I drove through there and all the roads were passable, but I also had diff block and everything on. The AIs are too stupid to turn that on.
If only. How's the 4K texture pack treating you? Has it been...
Looks good. The game's looking real good.
Hasn't hurt your performance
Especially when
at
you're
all?
like, no hit on the performance whatsoever. But I almost say it's kind of running better.
Oh, really?
When you're looking at the trees and out into the forest and stuff like that, they look really good. They look real clean. Didn't look like I'm looking into a sea of polygons.
I guess more specifically, it's like find the object, isn't it? So I'm just pulsing all over this. I almost climbed the tree.
Pulsating.
Yeah. I bet you it's down there. Like a derailed train.
Oh, I've never... I mean, we did, yeah. We had to clear the train off the tracks a while ago.
Where is it?
Do you?
Like...
We've already had that mission unlocked. Why are you just not telling us about it?
What?
Kelly just... Is Kelly not talking for you?
No?
She just popped onto my screen and started telling me, oh, we have an optional objective to locate the rocket booster parts. It's like, yeah, I know. I've already looked at that mission like fucking half an hour ago.
I guess I was spared the lecture, huh?
Why will you show mercy? And the rest of us must suffer.
I've been chosen. Rocket booster, where are you?
Oh, I see it over there.
Oh. Found it. It's... yeah, it's big.
It says we don't have to find them, though. It marked it as complete.
Oh.
So we don't have to carry them, you just have to find them.
Why are they everywhere? Did they really stage their rocket over, like, a populated area like this?
Someone didn't properly activate the flight termination system.
My goodness. Rapid disassembly.
Why did it only say 9 out of 10?
Where am I? I'm
I
down
don't
here.
understand. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 11 trees in here, but it's only reading as 9. Maybe
One of them like
maybe they're
sticking
too
out of the
stacked
zone
up on each
slightly.
other. Need the bulldozer. Just fucking
I
push
think they
them all
have
out
to
of the
be
way.
completely contained within the zone in order to count.
All right. Yeah, there are 2 that have a leg on the ring, the border ring. At least I didn't regale y'all about Tuesday's episode of Alien Earth this time. It was super good. You remember me telling you about that eyeball creature? That's like an eyeball with octopus legs.
Yeah, it sounded
Little tiny
really
guy.
disgusting, yeah.
Yeah, it 1v1 to fully grown xenomorph. Like this little thing that could fit in your hand, about the size of your hand. It 1v1 to a xenomorph. It was freaking crazy. I wonder if they're like if they're natural enemies. They're both predators. It got into a dude's body, like a human body, and when it saw the xenomorph came after it, and it like ran after the xenomorph and like used that human body far better than the human ever would. And then it got on its back and was like biting with its teeth and stuff like that, with the human's teeth, biting into the freaking xenomorph, getting acid on it, and didn't care. And the xenomorph used its like sharp tail to like puncture it like freaking 5 or 6 times and fuck the body up. So it crawls out of the eyeball and then just jumps right at the xenomorph and tries to get into the xenomorph's face. But the xenomorph doesn't have eyeballs. It's just got that like long thorax looking thing, but there's no eyes.
True.
And it was just trying to dig its way into its face. And the xenomorph is trying to like fling it off. It knows it's a threat. And the xenomorph literally flings it off and then runs away.
So these rocket booster parts, you can recover them. I noticed the one that I found started flashing yellow. They're all flashing yellow. You can go sell them at the construction depot for money.
Oh. There it is. Kelly alarm.
Kelly alarm. Not for me.
No, nothing happened. It opened up a new side mission, organize operations.
Yeah, it'll want the infrastructure route, but we're not going to be able to do it if it's through that path up there.
Yeah, we'll have to do that next week. Cool. We progged it up. We got a lot of side quests done on my end today. Oh, it's for that time I see Cash is wrapping her stream up too. All right, guys, I got to dip out.
No Roman Empire raid?
No Roman Empire raid. Oh, you know what? We should Roman Empire raid somebody else. Let me see if there's anybody worth Roman Empire raiding. We should Roman. I don't want to leave people who are still staying up late. I don't want to leave them high and dry, you know. I mean, I'm down for rating anyone if y'all have a suggestion.
She's rating you. She's rating you.
Is she? Oh no, no.
That's so
All
funny.
right.
Literally the
All
best.
right. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna send everyone here over to Epic.
Rebound. That's it. I'm playing tennis.
No. Okay. All right.
No, I got so close. Wait, I can save it.
All right. Sorry about that. I was talking to Cash. Yeah, diverted her over to Watashi wa Epic.
I'm literally right at the next rocket booster, and I flipped over. Oh, it's so frustrating.
Classic. Classic.
It's okay.
Not today. Denied.
There's still a fourth one we have to find anyway.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I came so close. One step closer to the edge.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna bip on out. I had a great time. Time. I'll catch up with y'all around this weekend and so on and so forth.
Of course.
That was good.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Peace.
Okay. Let the car sleep. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hi, Carla. Hi. Hello. Yep, you always pop into one of these and you come in and everything is overturned. Everything is always. Tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a cozy coffee conversation with you all. Okay? Like we do every Friday. Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you looking forward to it? I am. Be at 5 p.m. Central Time. Be there. I expect it to be. I just came home and Sokar Starfire got lost or stuck. You should add that to your bingo card. Hold on. Hold on. Did you know that there is a Sokar bingo card? It's true, there is. Let me show you really quickly. Just really quickly before we go. Huh? Feel free to fill it out with whatever you like. I tried to get this going before, but I don't know. Maybe I'll mention it tomorrow. Dun, 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 dun. Where did Sokar save it? People want to know. Ah, here it is. Okay. Look at this. Okay. This is your very own Sokar bingo card. Right? There it is. You screenshot that. Boop. Okay? You take that and you put in whatever you want in each of those squares, things that I commonly do or say. There you go. Your very own Sokar bingo game. Or drinking game or whatever. You realize I don't have Discord? Well, honey, the perfect time. Thank you for this, because it's the perfect segue. If you're at least 18 years of age or older, feel free to join the Discord server in the description below. There's lots of cool stuff. Lots of fan art and some side off-stream conversations and screenshots and very helpful community with Sky. Good time. You're so doing this? Okay. Bet, as the kids say. Oh, guys, I have heartburn. Oh, no. Father has to go. Father has heartburn. And clips of people turning my name into an engine sound. I don't even remember how it goes. I have to watch the clip again. It's like, I don't know. I could never replicate something so perfect. Hey guys, I'm gonna go. Remember to put Sokar mentioning Annie in the stream. Oh, I wonder, there was a version of one that we had in there. There was one for praising Annie. Yeah. I'll show you the one. Here's an example. Let me make sure this is it. No, that's not it. Here's an example of one someone filled out. These are all pretty good, right? These are all pretty good. There you go. You'll have to screenshot it because I gotta go. Ready? I got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'll have to just check that out later. 2 different types I mentioned, but still Annie involved. Don't forget the femboys in general. Okay, but seriously, I'm gonna stop stalling. If you want to actually talk to me a bit more, you should show up for tomorrow's stream. Every Friday, we have a just chatting stream we call Cozy Coffee Conversation, where I get a cup of coffee, we get cozy, we have conversation. And you can ask me all the burning questions your heart desires. Okay? Femboy Friday, but you have work tomorrow. It's a special holiday, though. The day that we celebrate femboyism. It's okay. We'll be thinking of you. I'll be thinking of you. We'll catch up. Hey, Moon. Hi. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. You're super late. No, you're here just in time. You're here just in time for me to say, honey, thank you all so much for being here, for keeping me company. Always good company for you. You certainly were for me. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Remember, you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. Okay? It's true. It's true. And if you ever forget it, I'll remind you. Again and again and again and again. Okay, have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go treat my heartburn. Bye, honey. Bye-bye.